Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today for a reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Before we begin, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days as well. Please remember we're doing 2 different giveaways right now. Our first reading giveaway is a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we will be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So again, wishing you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. As I mentioned before we get started, on today's daily collective, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my Spot and over on my Stack. But before we get started, first and foremost, most important question today: how are you feeling energetically? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. Let's talk a little bit about this energy. It's intense. And I want to describe, and if you're feeling the intensity, I want you to recognize, and the one thing I want to keep on enforcing right now is the fact that this type of energy can feel very difficult, because not only does it feel energetically intense, we've got a lot of planets that are currently retrograding in Aries, but we're also going through the experience that the energy itself, especially with the fact that Jupiter is in Cancer, it creates the ability of wanting to over internalize upon things, taking things energetically personally, working into the space of like really like feeling that deep sense of like the heaviness that we experience within the self. This can be fortifying. This can be energetically reaffirming. And I'm going to say this again. I said this yesterday. If all you feel like you need to do right now in energy like we're experiencing like this is working on grounding, that is okay too. Because one of the things that we want to recognize that is happening right now is the energy isn't going to be changing all that much as we move into this next lunation cycle. And one of the things that I'm going to keep on bringing this up: eclipse energy is unpredictable because it amplifies, it increases the energetic intensity of things. So a lot of the space that we're experiencing right now, with the combination force of the fact that we've got all of these planets that are retrograding in Aries, and then the intensification of the buildup of moving towards an eclipse, it can create a lot of that feeling of energetic heaviness, right? But that's why we're talking about this space and the need to make sure that you're grounding through energy like this right now, because that ability of building into it, not overly internalizing. Please, 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 please do not be over internalizing on things right now. I want you to be working on energetic expansion, or working through that space. I know it's not easy. And if even in the space of me articulating that and saying that like makes you frustrated, welcome to the vibe right now. Okay? All these planets retrograding in energy. Everybody feels very energetically short-tempered, feels very energetically testy. Jupiter in Cancer, everybody's feeling really, really sensitive, taking things energetically personally. Let's like allow that space, right? And this is what, and we're going to continue to go through this. What was the lesson of that new moon, that new moon energy that we experience? We talked a lot about the space of recognizing and understanding that compassion is communication plus passion. being able not just to feel something energetically, but being able to articulate upon why you feel so strongly about something. Because I'll tell you right now, there's a lot of new relationships that are coming together in this type of energy, and it's not eating easy. Remember when I kept on saying, like, the culmination of a lot of these temperance relationships is potentially going to have very, very strong foundations. This is what I was talking this is what I was talking about. Okay, it's working through that energetic intensity and being able to find the ability to persevere through it. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about how it's impacting the frequency. So I'll tell you right now, this is the hardest energy right now for the energy deep within divine union. If you're deep within divine union and you're going through the ropes right now, let's explain why. One of the things that we've been recognizing is working through, and this is the intensity that we can expect when we've got Neptune and Saturn that are retrograding together. And what is Neptune and Saturn retrograding together help us work through? It is the understanding and the recognition of what time can and cannot heal. So we're going to go through it one more time, okay? Time is in the space of being an energetic healer, in the observation of when we put too much energetic emotion upon something that feels like it is non-proportional to the experience that we are energetically inhabiting, right? The space of proportionality, right? The blowing out of energetic proportion on something that, in the context of looking at something from the bigger picture, we feel was not in proportionality. So that ability of understanding and recognizing upon that, I'm not saying that there aren't some contexts by which there's energetic restoration that's happening in these modalities. But that is the context, right? Like, that is the context by which we are identifying those type of energetic resolutions are being formed. What time cannot heal are spaces or places wherein we recognize and understand the emotionality that's brought forth in the holding of an energetic standard. The ability to hold firm on something that often, and one of the ways we can usually tell is, like, we don't desire the emotionality, right? We don't desire the ability of wanting to do so, but yet we like it's like the recursive action of having an energetic standard and feeling the emotionality. Sometimes we have those experiences or those moments that sometimes create trauma within us because it's the space of the self that needs to rise forward in order to articulate why something has meaning to us. And this is also how time heals. But what's interesting about those experiences is often time informs us in relationality as to why we feel the things we do, why they feel so energetically important. That's why I keep on seeing that a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now, remembering that these were the temperance relationships built upon and based upon the mutual effort that allows the ability to do something in a way that one hasn't been able to do it before. Now, for a lot of those relationships, the ability to articulate not only upon what one is working on healing, but also in the same experience. These are energies that effectively told one another. They anticipated and they expected the space that they were healing from situations or circumstances wherein another person was expecting at a time to do the work of healing, as opposed to giving clarity of energetic direction. The setting of the intention of those relationships, almost predicating the experience of the retrograde, bringing something from the past back, either tangibly, spiritually, or energetically, but then being fortified in one's own perception. A lot of that energy is potentially breathing a sigh of relief right now. But even in the space of breathing that sigh of relief, it's setting the intention and they're building into a deeper level of enmeshment because they're building into the experience of navigating through the energetic problems together, right? And this is a continuation of the understanding of the depth of connection that we build into, wherein we're able to define and articulate what we're trying to do, and being energetically fortified in the process of recognizing and identifying what they are healing from together. So this could be a lot of that space where the energy is giving more advice to one another, or like I even see like the mutual, remember I said like a lot of these relationships, it's the mutual frustration that fortifies direction. But again, the frustration is real. We've got all this energy like crashing, like that, just going into that like deep heaviness. It's working through the energetic frustration that, like, I like to point out, like it may like it bothers you, but it also compels you forward. So again, frustration that fuels direction. This brings us into the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, and again, working through that same retrograde energy. Now, the difficulty with some of these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union right now is we're seeing that there's a lot of work that's happening in navigating through chirality, which is the space that sometimes when we're not in a healthy space, it looks very similar to when we're in a well space. So for a lot of these relationships, you'll recall that these were those magician partnerships that were coming together from about the time of the solstice period up until the time Mercury and Venus were stationing, there were Neptune and Venus were stationing direct behind Neptune. One of the things that we're effectively seeing in those, and it's interesting too, because my throat chakra started like closing up as I was talking about them, is a lot of that energy is working through the context of having to articulate upon a past that they're trying to heal from, because that ability of doing so, having those hard conversations, working through those energetic lessons, potentially even feeling frustrated as they're moving to advanced timelines in terms of a healthy relationship that feels like it's creating a lot of that strong energetic anchor in the self, feeling heavily anchored within the self that is allowing the context of moving something forward with more rapidity. They're potentially in the space of having to explain to energy outside of partnership the difference in that rapidness, it coming from a space of stability as opposed to energetic desperation, which is the space by which one tries to move something forward quickly in the order or for the capacity of trying to fix something. So there's a lot of that conversation that may be occurring in those modalities, and it's not easy, but it is energetically affirming. But it's bringing up potentially a lot of frustrations and the articulation of having, like, I feel like it's like the articulation of a past that one would rather move past, that is the ability to help amplify and articulate what one is healing from. This brings us to the energy deep within divine union, and I'm just going to reaffirm it right now. This type of energy deep within divine union may be the most frustrating stuff, because everything I've articulated, you see how I'm mentioning, like, I'm bringing up the fact that it's the frustration that fuels direction, the frustration that fuels direction, like, welcome to this retrograde period. The energy deep within divine union does not need clarification on the direction that something's going. It doesn't need it. It doesn't bring it forth. And in fact, the work that may be happening in a lot of these experiences is building into the context of not overly internalizing upon a lot of the intensity of the energy, that space by which one is feeling the energetic frustration upon it, but then being able to articulate through it or communicate through it is allowing the ability to, I keep on feeling like, I keep on hearing that there's like the observation of building into pathworks of expansion, but it's the expansion that is fueled by the energetic frustration of the self, right? So there's a lot of that space by which one is like feeling the intensity, but then allowing the intensity just to actively articulate upon the expansion point or becoming more comprehensive. So I wouldn't be surprised right now if there's energy deep within divine union that is having conversations in relationality to the transformations of the self or what they're working to do within partnership. Now, that is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to catch this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my Spot and over on my Stack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, you will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers being in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. My friends, we're already at 2.1, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So if you're participating in that, I wish you a lot of luck. How are we doing today, Carol? Welcome, Manja. How are you doing, Chris? Welcome, Harry and Jess. How are you doing today, user 383? Welcome, Marissa. Lisa, so good to see you, and thank you for sharing the live. Erin, so good to see you as well. Today is like a 5. I know. Listen, it's, and I got to tell you right now, I believe the moon's in Scorpio too, which is like, it's like working through things that get under your skin. It's like, all right, it's a lot of that frustration kind of energy. Just allow it, like allowing the space by which you can be amplifying and articulating what you're trying to do in a better capacity, right? It's a lot of that. I keep on getting it's transition energy, like what we're effectively experiencing right now between now and that full moon, right? And thank you as well, Grand Rising, Your Highness. How are you doing, Jess? And 8.78. Oh, that's so wonderful, Jess. I'm so glad to hear that. And Grand Rising Witches, good to see you too. How are you doing today, Nikki? Hi there, Haley. Welcome to the energetic flow. Well said, witches. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Always so good to see you, dear. I just let out a long sigh. I know. It's that type of energy right now, sunshine. It's like, it's just like, it's like, what do you got? Hold on a moment. And Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. So good to see you, Kay, as well, guys. Make sure that you give Kay some love. Appreciate our moderator today. And again, Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Today is about a 5. I'm feeling super frustrated for no apparent reason. It's the Scorpio moon. Things like it grates on you. Things get under your skin. And we're going to keep talking about it because I'm going to tell you right now, it's a little bit of that like Princess and the Pea energy, like little things that wouldn't normally bother you right now. Like making sure that you're being energetically mindful about that, right? Not getting too internalized upon a lot of that energy right now. I know the eclipse is coming. I'm doing wonderful today, Kay. How are you doing? And V, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Good to see you as well, V. Excellent. And Sloan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising Queen, good to see you as well. The red nipple needs to do its job. Appreciate that. Good. I hope you're having a beautiful start to your day, which is always a joy to see you. I'm feeling like a different person. Sending you support today, Bridget. I'm so glad to hear that as well. And thank you for recharging your heart me's, guys. Make sure you're recharging your heart me's if you'd like animal spirit guide cards with your 1-card readings. I know, right? It's pretty wild, Kay. You are. Oh, I know, Pilates inspiration. A couple of updates, friends, before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Tower card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the star card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up, but now is a great time to join if you wanted to join. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions in relation to anything we have studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you will also receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize the classes to the best of your advantage going forward towards your personal tarot goals. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your profound experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online schedule. You'll also have access to my mystic meditation articles. I just wrote one. I'll be releasing one shortly on navigating this very intense full moon that we are coming into. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. And if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. I hope everyone's having a beautiful start to your day. Remember, if you'd like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. And guys, we are already at 3.1K. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time and be able to do that giveaway. Hi there, V. So good to see you today. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. And Bridget, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. And thank you as well. Heads up, Gabrielle, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I know the frustration is real right now, Kay. It's the retrograde season. How are you doing, Bridget? I hope you're doing well. And thank you as well for sharing the live. And hold on a minute, just catching back up. Sloan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising, Queen of Swords. And thank you as well, definitely. Yeah, I'm so happy. I am very happy for you too, Bridget. Still, I know it's pretty shock. There's a lot of things, okay, that would shock you. And thank you as well. I'm going to be there every 6 months. That's wonderful to hear. How are you doing, Per? Excellent. I know that the puppy image was amazing. My hair seems to be reflecting the chaos, sending you support. And Ella, if anyone's on the hold list today, would like to be added to the list, please let me know. I know, Ella, you won our 100K giveaway yesterday. So let me know too if anyone's on the hold list who would like to be added back on. All right. Hold on a minute. Excellent. And Jade, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's the hold on a minute. All right, friends, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. Before we get started on today's daily collective read, why don't we warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition. Yes. Okay. Thank you for confirming you would like to be added to the list, Ella. Excellent. I've got you second here if anyone else would like to get on. I haven't pulled the card yet, Per. You have to give me a moment. All right, we are going to warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. Just bear with me a moment. Let me grab those cards. All right, we've got our cards here. You are going to do it, Bridget. Come on. I've got our animal spirit guide card. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, Eagle, thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading, I guess, in my mind. I like that, Bridget. All right, just a reminder to everyone joining us today, if you'd like to get on the list is open. You will be the third person read for. Also, we are doing a giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So if you would like to participate in that, I wish you a lot of luck. And we will be giving a reading giveaway at 50K likes. We are already at 3.5K, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started on today's daily collective read? And if you guys could do me a favor and share the live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Thursday, August 28th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are the Wheel of Fortune in its reversal in combination with the King of Cups in its reversal. Let's walk through this energy, shall we? So one of the things that we need to talk about is we are still navigating a very, very intense retrograde cycle. It can feel like a lot of that energetic heaviness, a lot of that intensity, working through that to a certain capacity. It's not easy right now. And one of the things that we need to speak upon is the fact that we also see that Jupiter is in Cancer. So one of the things that we're identifying is this type of energy, and I keep on trying to define this, and this is why I'm even going to say, like, making sure that you fortify against your own sense of energetic testiness, because the energy that's in Aries makes everything, it's like hypersensitivity to things. It's like the type of energy that's like you can hear a pin drop kind of energy, and it's working through a lot of that. Now, with Jupiter in Cancer at the same time, right, we've got that hypersensitivity, and then we've got a lot of that depth of the Aries retrograding. It can create a lot of that feeling of energetic intensity. I'm going to say it right now. If working through this right now is just allowing the space by which you're grounding and allowing that grounding to kind of set your own energetic intention, that's okay. Okay. Like, we don't have to activate on every single energetic cycle that we're experiencing. Because one of the things that we're identifying that is important right now is being able to identify and be adaptable while being very, very energetically consistent. I know it's not easy. And the reason I keep on saying this is I wish I could tell you that this energy is going to get easier sometime soon, but it's probably going to get more intense because we have a lunar eclipse that's coming up in just a couple weeks. And the thing with eclipse cycles is they are amplifiers. They bring that intensity to an even higher level. So our own space by which we're navigating and working through those emotions that may come up, I keep on getting, it's a lot of energetic processing. It's a lot of that space by which you're building one's own sense of comprehensiveness. I'm also saying that this is the culmination point of a lot of those temperance relationships. Now, you'll recall that for a lot of these relationships, it is the work and the identification point of recognizing and identifying the space of mutual effort, the ability to articulate and identify what that energetic effort is, it creates the space by which we have to fortify our own intentions. Now, for a lot of these relationships that are coming together during this time, one of the things I keep on seeing is working through it is the unified frustration that allows the space by which one is able to do something in a different fashion. I see two different modalities that are occurring right now for the energy and separation. This is either energy right now that is working on the self and the observation of like I keep on getting the recognition point of what time can and cannot heal. Time can heal the space by which we look at situations and we feel the emotionality of something that did not feel energetically proportional to something that was occurring. A lot of that reassessment point, and that's what I keep on seeing for a lot of the energy and separation, the observation of moving away from something and feeling fortified by that perspective. This is the articulation point of a lot of that healing that's occurring in those experiences, but it's not easy. It's frustrating. It's working through the frustration feelings. But I need to stress this again. If you're in separation and you're feeling energetically frustrated around a situation that would have previously energetically devastated you, that is the sign of you effectively releasing trauma, because trauma is the feeling of working through something and not necessarily understanding the context by which something is occurring versus the space of being able to have the energetic perspective. So for a lot of the energy doing that work right now, I keep on seeing that it's like it's frustrating, but it's reaffirming one's own direction. Now, for the energy and the relationships that are coming together at this time, this is what I meant about the mutual frustration that effectively fortifies energetic intention. You'll recall that for a lot of these temperance relationships, the ability of recognizing and identifying mutual effort is allowing the space by which things can begin. And I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that energetic release of relief that's occurring in those experiences because it's the observation of what one is working on, the embodied manifestation goal. Because I even see even now that for some of these relationships, um, the fallibility of energetic intention coming through as a result of that work. I even feel like a lot of these relationships, they're articulating to each other their own energetic frustration as it relates to, I keep on seeing like relationships that they've been let down in the observation of the difference between what one is working to release versus what one is holding on to. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's a lot of relief that is potentially coming through in a lot of those energetic connections because it's the observation of being able to build into the space of feeling that I keep on hearing like feeling that trust that is reaffirmed in terms of the energetic commitment of those partnerships. This brings us to a lot of the energy that is moving deeper into divine union right now. And you'll recall that these were a lot of those magician relationships that were coming together about a few months ago between that solstice period and the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. Now, what's interesting about those relationships is we see that there's a lot of the expedience point that's occurring in those relationships and the ability to articulate the difference between speeding something up because it is restorative to the self, because it is anchoring of the self, as opposed to working through the context of navigating circumstances or situations where, and again, the past, there may have been an expedience point that was akin to desperation. For a lot of those relationships, it feels energetically fortified, but it also feels frustrating because I almost feel like for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, having to articulate upon the difference of the present versus the past is what's like I keep on hearing it's like it's a lot of energetic unpacking, but it also is also creating the space by which one is feeling energetically fortified to do that work. This is bringing us to the energy deep within divine union. I'm just going to say this right now. This type of energy deep within divine union is definitely the most difficult because everything we keep on seeing, it's the frustration that fortifies direction. Okay. The frustration that fortifies direction is very helpful for energy that's in separation and moving deeper into divine union. but working through when you're in deep within, like deep within divine union, working through energy of this nature, it can feel like you're navigating a bunch of unnecessary static, is the best way I can describe it. Clarification between, the next card, please. Oh, we've already got it here. Yeah, we've got here the Three of Cups in its upright. So what do we mean? What are we seeing in relationality to working through that unnecessary static? It's, like I said, it's working through minor inconveniences. It's working through little energetic frustrations. It's working through, I even feel like it's working through the energy of those that are not navigating the retrograde as energetically well as others. It's working through the context of, I even get like it's a lot of that, it's a lot of that prickliness or a lot of that energetic pettiness. But that's one of the things that I keep on seeing that's happening right now, because it is the ability of being able to navigate prickliness with kindness, is what I keep on seeing, that allows the expansion point of one's own energetic intention. So I want you to kind of remember that right now if you're going through a lot of the, like for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, because it's like I keep on getting, it's like it feels like a lot of that vibration by which you're feeling extra sensitive. And I want you to also make sure that like you're not in the space by which you're projecting that onto counterpart connection, but you're being introspective upon it, is what I keep on seeing. Continuing to get clarification, fourth and fifth cards in our 5 card spread right now. We've got here our Nine of Wands in its upright, in combination with our five of for 5 of Wands in its upright. It's like I want to describe it as it's punchy energy, is the best way I can articulate upon this energy right now. It is energetically intense and it is punchy. So it's like it creates that space by which you want to be energetically reactive to things, right? Or having a lot of that, like working through the energetic space of the self that feels very prickly. But then in the context of being able to recognize and identify that, and that's why I keep on saying, if you're just working through this energy right now, and doing what is necessary to feel energetically grounded within it, that's okay too, because that is the space by which we understand that it's going to potentially amplify before it recedes. Okay. And I'm not saying that to create anxiety in you. I'm saying that because the one thing I want you to recognize is I don't want you over internalizing on this energy. And the thing about it is the quality and characteristic upon it is one that feels like the inclination to internalize, especially with a lot of that double Virgo energy that we just experienced with that new moon, right? It's a little bit of that energy that makes you feel like, or sense like, do you want to over internalize this? Like as a little treat is what I keep on seeing. Like, do you want to over internalize this as a treat? Allow it to energetically fortify you in terms of bringing forth and working through a space of compassion. Everybody's energetically feeling it, and the context by which we understand and recognize that we're all feeling it is how we energetically heal it. Okay, continuing to get clarification between our Wheel of Fortune in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Cups in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Queen of Wands in its reversal. So this is having, and I just need to stress this right now, and this is why I mean like this type of energetic intensity can feel like it's doing a little bit of number in terms of partnership, because especially with the Queen of Wands and its reversal in combination with the Nine of Wands and its upright, this is both, I keep on seeing like masculine and feminine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, navigating through this prickliness. And I keep on seeing like the one thing that I want you to energetically avoid doing right now in these energetic cycles is coming into, I feel like it's like remember when I said the ability to energetically over internalize is very strong. I don't want you hermiting up in energy like this, is what I keep on seeing. The ability to kind of work through something. is like, I keep on seeing like the ability to communicate upon it is one that allows the ability of having, I keep on seeing like feeling energetically fortified, even through, and I keep on seeing like, and this is what we mean about Neptune, Saturn, and all of these planets retrograding together. And it's a little bit easier if you've been doing your shadow work, because it's like working through the anxieties or fears within the self that one is able to navigate with a space of confidence. But at the same time, I keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships that are being built in this, that's what I meant about these relationships having such strong energetic foundations, because it's working through the anxieties and fears of the self. But rather than overly internalizing upon them, you're able to effectively energetically communicate through them. And that's what I keep on seeing that's happening in a lot of these relationships right now. It's like the hashing out, if you will, of working through something that allows something to become energetically possible. So for a lot of those relationships, this is the culmination of those partnerships, because they're not, I keep on hearing, they're not taking things personally. They're just being energetically productive. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. And that same sense, I keep on hearing that same sense of energetic prickliness is potentially resulting in what's happening in a lot of those relationships that are moving deeper into divine union. Clarification between our Knight of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Three of Cups in its upright. We have here our three, ooh, we've got double threes today. Our Three of Wands in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about this as well, because when we've got the Three of Wands in its reversal, there's something very important to identify and recognize as it relates to helping energy outside of partnership understand the difference between expediency, because something feels like it is restorative, versus energetic expediency in relationality to experiences that felt akin to working through the space of rushing a process based or built upon desperation. This is why I keep on getting the like, that's what I mean in terms of like a lot of that chirality healing that's happening right now, because it's the observation of being able to articulate to another person potentially something that happened in the past that looks similar to where one is now, but being able to work through the energetic nuance that allows the ability to help identify what feels like it is energetically restorative versus something that was traumatizing. And this is actually how we heal trauma. For a lot of the energy right now, I'm seeing a lot of these magician relationships, like that ability of doing so, right? The ability to tell the difference is what I keep on hearing. The ability to tell the difference is, and I keep on hearing, being able to, again, communicate passion, the ability to have that energetic, impactful point and being able to derive and define meaning upon something that helps one feel energetically fortified upon it. Everything I keep on seeing there feels like it's restorative, but it's bringing back, it's like I keep on hearing like a lot of that energy is having to work through bringing back up the past from a point of uncomfortability, but then immediately from a point of energetic confidence. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy that is deep within divine union right now. And that is clarification between our Three of Cups in its upright in combination with our Nine of Wands in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? We have here the Seven of Cups in its upright. There is like, I got to point out, if you have an opportunity, make sure that you head over to the stack to be able to see the cards that we have here today. Because one of the things that we're identifying that's occurring is like these cards right now they're all cups and wands. They're all cups and wands. There's all cups and wands right now, which is it's like articulating upon the ability to speak towards something, but also in the way of being able to give it energetic meaning is what I keep on seeing, right? And I keep on getting, it's a lot of that space by which we're able to articulate and amplify upon something that feels like it's energetically impactful to us. But even in the context of being able to do so, I keep on getting it's allowing the space by which we are able to identify and recognize how we are working to become more energetically comprehensive. That's what I meant in relationality to the fact that this type of energy, deep within divine union, can feel more pesky. It's like really like it feels more pesky. It's like it feels more, and I just need to stress this right now. If you're deep within divine union, is not letting the peskiness of the energy upset the energetic connection, because I keep on getting when the energy feels pesky, it can create that space of wanting to project out. But when we're able to articulate and define and derive meaning upon something, I feel like that's a space by which we're able to be more energetically comprehensive. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it's not easy, it's frustrating, it's a retrograde season, but that space as well, like I keep on getting, it's like being able to navigate the energetic intensity of something by being able to bring a level or degree of comprehensiveness to things. So that's like a little bit of the work that we're seeing that's happening right now for the energy deep within divine union. Continuing to get clarification between our between our 9 of wands and its upright and our 5 of wands and its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Mhm. Clarification. Ooh, coming through with the 6 of wands. Wow, that's a lot of that's a lot of wands is what we're energetically seeing. But this is important because, one of the things that we keep on identifying here has to do with the amplification of productive communication, the ability to articulate and refine and define upon something in such a way that one is able to find a deeper meaning upon it. Now, let's talk a little bit, for a lot of the energy that's like I keep on seeing, like this is the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships. Why are we seeing a lot of that culmination in those temperance relationships? Because I feel like this is the space by which the energy is articulating to one another the relief that they energetically feel, as opposed to experiences where I keep on hearing the difference between someone articulating upon their intention to heal versus their embodied manifestation, right? And I keep on hearing it's easy to articulate upon something. It's easy to speak upon it. But I keep on seeing that the intensity or the calibration by which a lot of that energy felt like working through the context of the retrograde, the past coming back towards another, either energetically, tangibly, or spiritually, and being able to articulate upon the intention of the self. I keep on hearing that for a lot of those relationships that are coming together right now, it's being able to breathe a sigh of frustrated relief. Now, for the energy that's still in separation, working through situations like this, I keep on seeing that that is the sense of feeling strong within the standards of the self. Because I keep on hearing that that's the reaffirmation of what time can and cannot heal. Because when someone moves away from us without the ability of being able to articulate upon something that we feel energetically emotional about, the importance of being able to speak towards it, and they come back, it creates that space of another person trying to create desperation in order to avoid energetic conversation. But that's why I keep on seeing that there's something frustrating but potentially restorational that's occurring for a lot of the energy in separation, because it's a reaffirmation that our standards do not erode in the space of time. They become energetically stronger. It's the conversation that we're able to energetically navigate that allows us to be able to set our own intention as it relates to that space of purpose. So everything I keep on seeing that's occurring within that modality, it's a lot of that. I keep on hearing it's a lot of that continuation of the invested effort that allows something to be able to move into a space of productivity. So like I told you, a lot of that energy is potentially moving deeper into partnership right now. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. That's why I meant, you notice, like I keep on hearing, for the energy in separation, it's the frustration that fortifies, because frustration is the observation of what is happening that allows one to feel the space of healing. This is why we often talk about the fact that, like, you're going to heal, but you're going to be annoyed as you do so. You're going to be annoyed as you do so, because it's the observation of something that's energetically frustrating that fortifies one's own sense of energetic direction. Now, for a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, this is again, it's having to work through the potential static outside of partnership. And I keep on hearing that some of that static is well-meaning static. Clarification between our Queen of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Three of Wands in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? Yeah, there's that Hierophant in its reversal. The Hierophant in its reversal is working through, I feel like the energy right now, like the energy moving deeper into divine union, is working through well-meaning static. And what do we mean by well-meaning static? It's the observation or concern that another person brings forth as it relates to the expedition point of an energetic timeline. That is something that is energetically natural. But that's why I see that for a lot of those relationships, articulating the difference between moving something into a space of rapidness, moving something forward with more expedience because one feels so energetically strong about it, right? Versus experiences where one may have moved something into a space of like the speed by which one tries to do something out of a sense of desperation. I keep on hearing that there's a lot of the energy that's like clear. I keep on hearing they're clearing the energetic static via the healthy restorative conversation. It's a lot of that articulation point that allows one to be able to do something in a better way. But it's frustrating because it's frustrating, even though, even at the same point, it's energetically amplifying. Now, continuing to get clarification, we've got two cards coming out right now for the energy deep within divine union, because this type of energy deep within divine union is the most frustrating. I'm just going to tell you right now, I would not be surprised if you're deep within divine union right now and you're feeling like the sense of like energetic pressure is what I keep on seeing. It's like the energetic pressure. It's the energetic pressure of a bunch of every single like planetary object in Aries that is retrograding in the space of that. It's like I would not be surprised if you say I feel pressure. Pressure about what? I don't know. It's like it's that type of energy. But that's why we see, there you go, with the 10. Wow, double. That's why we got double 10 cards here, right? The observation of working through energetic pressure, but not internalizing upon it. It's like you're not internalizing it, just recognizing that it's a kind of the vibe right now. I feel like the important thing that we're observing is not making sure that you're projecting that on to counterpart, because that space, like we talk a lot about this now, like the observation or the importance of being able to understand the energy that we're within is often the identification point of navigating through it, instead of feeling like one is eliciting it or coming into it. So I keep on feeling like there's a lot of that energy that is working on like being more comprehensive, or working on the space of becoming more energetically comprehensive, specifically and particularly because it's the ability to refine and articulate upon what is energetically bothering the self, is what I keep on seeing. It's like it's the conversation in relationality of what one is trying to do in a better fashion or in a bigger way. Continuing to get clarification between our Seven of Cups in its upright in combination with our Six of Wands in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Strength card in its reversal. One of the things that when I keep on seeing, like working through this space, and I need to stress this right now, and this is why I was telling you that things were a little bit easier when Mercury was also retrograding. Let this just be a lesson. Stop blaming all your problems on Mercury. Stop blaming all your problems on Mercury retrograding, because Mercury retrograde does not bring problems. It brings innovation. But sometimes it's the space by which we have to work through something that again, it's helping us identify the difference between a groove and a rut. helping us be able to do something with more impact. The reason I'm bringing up the Mercury retrograde is because it was helping us, because when we have all of these planets that were effectively retrograding in Aries, there's a lot of that capacity of wanting to and then now we've got the Virgo energy on top of it, right? It's the space by which one is feeling the space of not being perfect, of wishing that one could do something in a better way, in being overly internalizing. These are all the things that those with like a lot of heavy Virgo placements have to work through. How does Virgo energy heal? Understanding that perfection is not a cardinal point. It is something that we strive for. It's something that we work towards. It's not something to be found. It is something to be built into, because the ability to move towards that space of perfection is what makes us perfect, but not the space by which we become, like, not the space by which we get mad at ourselves because we are not. And that's why I was saying that when Mercury was retrograding, it was a little bit easier to navigate this energy, because Mercury retrograding in Leo with all of the energy just like retrograding in Aries, like Mercury in Leo is like calling over from the void and being like, have you tried putting a little compassion on it? And that's either the compassion towards the self, that's the compassion towards the situation, but you have to understand compassion isn't niceness. Compassion is not niceness. Compassion is communicating passion. It is the ability to understand and articulate upon something, why something is as important to us as it is, because our identification point of being able to articulate upon what we feel compassion for is what separates us from our baser instincts, right? It's the differentiation point between the ego and the higher self, because the ability to articulate, like the ability to feel the internal energetic urge, the planetary energy that gets the best of us, right? Being energetically reactive to it, versus compassion, which is the ability to observe what's energetically bothering us, to take that moment to be able, and not to internalize, but just a bit, not too much, to internalize and assess, that then allows us to energetically proceed forward. So for a lot of the energy doing that work right now, I feel like there's like, I keep on seeing that that's the arrival point in terms of feeling the sense of energetic relief. But the relief that we're seeing or identifying is working through the context of being able to heal the self via the communication that one is able to bring forth in healthy partnership. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like that space, like I told you, that this is the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships, because it's building into the ability to articulate and identify. And I keep on seeing the reason that these relationships are feeling so much, they're breathing a sigh of relief, is the observation of not just someone who is articulating that they were healing from their past, but then they're walking very firmly in the direction of their future. Is what I keep on seeing. It's like, and that's what we talk about with the embodied manifestation. It's not just the articulation of it, it's moving in determination to it. This brings us into a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, clarification between our Hierophant in its reversal in combination with our 10 of Cups in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through. Like, there you go. Confirmation with the clarification of the Temperance, right? Because the ability to, I keep on saying, the difference between just like moving from place to place based upon one's own inclination versus being able to articulate upon the meaning of it. This is what I meant in relationality to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. Having to navigate, I keep on hearing, having to navigate healthy static, if you will. Why is the energy moving deeper into divine union? Having to navigate energetically healthy static, because it is the observation and the recognition of energy that may be coming towards. You have to remember, we talked a lot about the fact that some of these relationships are speeding up timelines. They're doing, I told you, there was a little bit of that surprise energy upon something. So for the energy to be able to articulate and almost like come into a space of inquiry in relationality to the rapidity that they're seeing within a partnership, this is the energy that is feeling energetically fortified to be able to articulate the difference about moving something with a lot of expediency into a place of determination, as opposed to working through something in a certain fashion that one is recognizing and identifying the experiences of the past where there may have been that expediency point, but more built upon or based upon a space of, I keep on getting a space of desperation or working to try to fix something. So there's a lot of the energy that's like fortifying through the static by being able to articulate upon the energetic health of the speeding up of a timeline. Now, this brings us into the energy that is deep within divine union. And that's why we see that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, it's just working through the energetic intensity of an energy that is like that works through the frustration that fortifies the energetic direction. That's why it's like I feel like for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, it's working through, like I keep on hearing, it's working through the amplification of the sensitivity. And that's what I meant about making sure that you're not projecting that onto counterpart right now. Because it's like I keep on getting with like Jupiter and Cancer, it's like pin drop kind of energy, right? And then you've got a lot of this like Aries energy that's retrograding. So it's feeling intensity, right? Feeling very energetically vulnerable. And then you got the Virgo energy that makes you want to come into the space of taking something overly personally. But that's why when we're able to bring energetic compassion to things, we're able to find the space by which we're able to identify and recognize what feels productive. Clarification between our our 10 of wands in its upright in combination with our strength card in its reversal. Right there, we've got, there it is, the nine, it's like nine, it's like the 9 of swords, which we've, and I need to point this out, like, especially with like the 9 of swords in its reversal. And I need to stress this too, because we were even seeing this heavily in yesterday's reading, right? Because we had a 10 of swords out, but like I keep on getting like the space by which one feels, like the space by which one feels a lot of that intensity, and then is able to, like I keep on hearing, like partition it into the space of having perspective, right? Like again, understanding the guidance point that we receive is often predicated upon the moon that we've had to help guide us through it. What was that moon in Aquarius saying to us, right? What was the moon in Aquarius saying to us? Making sure that we have a healthy sense of perspective, being able to identify and articulate upon the perspective that we bring to situations or circumstances. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, it allows for its own space of productivity, but it's the productivity with perspective that allows the ability to amplify and articulate what one is trying to do in a better way. Final card for today, between our temperance card in its upright in combination with our 9 of swords in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our 9 of cups in its upright. I would definitely encourage you today, if you don't have an opportunity, like make sure that if you're watching this, please go take a look at today's spread, because it's absolutely beautiful. Like from the space by which, like, the as a reader, like this spread today is really beautiful, because it's the observation of being able to work through the identification point of bringing proportionality into things, right? Everything, and I got to tell you right now, and that's what we mean. Like this energy, this energy makes us feel like there's a lot of energetic pressure upon us, right? It feels like a lot of that energetic pressure. We ease pressure via communication. We ease pressure via being able to have energetic perspective upon things, right? Not feeling the observation or working through the intensity of the desire to want to over internalize in energy like this is healed via the proportionality of being able to work through something. And I keep on getting like stepping back in the space of being able to, I keep on hearing it's not, I keep on saying it's a stepping back, but it's not this, and I need to stress this because this is really important. It's not the stepping back into hermit energy, is what I keep on seeing. It's it's the stepping back that allows one to articulate or refine upon something in a bigger fashion. I told you it's like working through energetic comprehension. So I want you to kind of recognize that, and especially if it feels like, especially if this energy is having a very heavy impact on you. I'm going to say it again. It's okay to just work into the space of articulating and identifying what those needs are. Remember, spirit's first directive to us is making sure that we prioritize the care of the self, and that's not energetically selfish. That is the space by which anything that we're trying to bring to ourselves is reciprocal, because if it's something that we would eagerly give to another, it's not too much to ask. So make sure that, I keep on hearing, like, make sure that you're navigating spaces compassionately, giving others, and I'm going to tell you right now, giving others the benefit of the doubt, not allowing one's own assumptions to fuel frustration or work you into the context of something that you're trying to do. Because I keep on seeing that like, that's the one thing we have to be very conscientious about in this type of energy. I'm going to keep on telling you, do not start assuming things when there's retrograde periods, because when you assume things, you're working very much on, I keep wondering, like, the ego wants to often assume things, right? The ego wants to come into the space of assuming things. But when we're able to bring compassion into things, we're able to amplify and articulate what the energetic direction is. So make sure that if you're working through this energy, you're navigating frustration with a sense of compassion. Remember, we are all going through it. Okay. We are all going through it. We are all doing the best that we can. We give each other that proportionality of understanding. And I even say, even the proportionality of understanding another person's frustration and having that adaptability point. Because I keep on seeing, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're working through something right now that frustrates you, but what used to devastate you, congratulations, you're on your healing journey. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations, you're on your healing journey, because I'm seeing even now, for a lot of the energy in separation, working through the observation of an unhealthy energetic cycle, but being able to observe it and then amplify one's own force of intention. I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that energy that's moving towards the manifestation goals by, again, understanding and recognizing. I keep on hearing it's not too much to ask of another if it's something that we would eagerly give of ourselves towards a situation. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that energy, that I feel like there's a lot of energy in separation that is like healing from some kind of articulation point of the difference between selfish and reciprocal, which is the space by which, again, I keep on hearing like the message coming through in terms of saying it's not selfish to ask for something if it's something that you would eagerly offer another person. It's not, that is what an energetic standard is. So being able to articulate and define upon that is what's fortifying the direction of a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union. While for a lot of the energy that I'm seeing that's moving, I keep on hearing, for a lot of the energy right now that is building into relationship, I'm feeling like there's a lot of that context of feeling the energetic relief, potentially even articulating to one another through the energetic fear that they had in the space of articulating upon a past that they were working to heal from, versus the energetic arrival point of something coming back but not letting it change one's own course of direction, is what I keep on seeing. There's a lot of that invested intention that I told you that is predicating upon these relationships right now. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, it's like the relief, but then also the ability to articulate upon the energetic anxieties that one was facing at that time. While for a lot of the energy moving deeper into divine union, it's the same space. Like I can see the energy, right? Like working through the healthy static, which is the reason I keep on hearing the healthy static is potentially working through the context of another energetic concern as it relates to the moving of a timeline into a space of expediency, but then being able to relieve that via the explanation or articulation point of why what one is moving something with so much rapidity, because it feels so energetically healthy, not from a space of desperation. So I feel like there's a lot of that, like that's the energy, like literally, like that's the energy moving deeper into divine union, that's clearing static as they move as they go. While for a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union, this is what I meant in relationality to like it's giving me a lot of like little annoyances, like things that like wouldn't necessarily, and I told you, especially with like Scorpio moon energy, like little things, like it's a lot of that, like it's like the buildup of intensity of a lot of little things happening at once, but making sure that one is working into the space that you're not projecting it onto counterpart, right? Like working through the intensity of that in the space by one recognizes and amplifies that one is going through it together is what I keep on seeing. So the ability to kind of identify and recognize that, I keep on feeling like there's that amplification point, but there's something that's very important in relationality, that becoming energetically productive. Bottom of the deck on today's reading, the Knight of Swords, the Knight of Swords energy. Let's talk a little bit about this like Knight of Swords energy, because the Knight of Swords energy that we're effectively identifying right now, um, I want to describe this. This is the retrograde, right? Like the thing about the, I need to stress this, the thing about the retrograde is, and I keep on, the thing about it is this is a very long retrograde cycle. Okay, I need to stress that. So typically a retrograde cycle in proportionality is something that we move through and we move back out of. This particular retrograde cycle is very long, which means it can have that tendency of like wearing away upon the self, right? It can create that space in relationality to just like the continuation of it that sometimes feels like it feels interminable. But one of the things that I want you to recognize, and this is why I'm like stressing this right now and making sure that you feel grounded, healthy and grounded in this type of energy, is we've got a lunation cycle coming up and we've got an eclipse season. Now, the thing we have to be conscientious about is eclipses are unpredictable because they don't carry a signature. They're just amplifiers. So the ability of working through the fact that we're going to be going through a retrograde, but then it feels like it energetically amplifies. That's why I keep on saying, if all you need to do right now is prioritize feeling stable within this energy, that's okay. That's okay. Because you want to be able to articulate and be able to recognize and identify and work through that force of intensity. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving these messages. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Tower card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, September, not August, September 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the star card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you a recap on everything we've studied prior to that class occurring. But if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to join. Because you got a few weeks ahead of you. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive you'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library archive. That is access to over 17 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have the option of receiving a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also post my mystic meditation articles there, which give you updates on what we've been experiencing energetically. I'll be releasing an article shortly and helping us to navigate through a lot of this intensity that we're experiencing with this heavy full moon energy. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase those per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Bridget. You got our highest gifter today. Thank you so much for those beautiful gifts. And Nikki, you came in second, so you will also have additional cards in your 1-card reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the 5th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. And we are also in the midst of doing our reading giveaway. When we get to 50K likes, friends, we're already at 21.8K. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. I am going to take a moment to recap on what was on the messages. Oh, thank you so much, BB, for that. You're always so cute. Yeah. Little legs. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dear. Good to see you. All right. Hi there, Zaina. We got to stay strong and simultaneously. So I like that surrender. But here's the important thing about that, Zaina. I'm understanding surrender does not mean giving up. Okay, we've been talking a lot about this. Surrender is just moving through something, right? It's like it's the observation of what one is navigating and just continuing forward, right? For sure. Sending you, oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Fig. Absolutely. Oh, that makes sense. That was the day. Oh, geez. Thank you as well, Kay. All these planetary shifts are making it maddening, but also working in favor. Well, and that's the thing about, I got to tell you right now, the most important thing about this energy right now, and it has to do with the fact that we are in Virgo season, and this is something that Virgos often have to work through. It's like not overly internalizing things, right? Like working in the context of just trying to identify and recognize what one is trying to do in a better fashion. It's hard. It's like very hard right now, and that's why I keep on saying making sure that you're feeling grounded as we navigate this, because it's potentially going to intensify. Passion and love. Nobody knows sanity. Pesky is resonating. Thank you, Bella. Sending you love. I never crash out, and today I was a bison in a china shop. It's the energy right now. It's like, oh my gosh, where did that come from? That was really cute. That was incredibly cute, Nikki. All right, and thank you as well. Doing much better now, navigating the frustration best I can. That's the best way you can do it, right? It's like it's just a lot of that, like moving through it. Hold on a minute. Today I invented crash out. I remembered my Aries and Cancer roots. But here's the and this is what we have to be conscientious about, Zaina. It's the space by which the Jupiter and Cancer is making us feel really hypersensitive. And then we've got all the planets retrograding in Aries, which makes us really like we want to right? it's like it's like punchy stuff. But then the observation of the self that allows one to be able to just move through something um effectively. And I keep on hearing you can have your you can have a moment. It's okay. And I need to stress out sometimes healing is the difference between is giving a minute to something instead of letting it like confound your energetic day is a lot of what I'm seeing right now. Confidentiality, truth shall prevail. Okay, and sending you support, Fig. I'm really glad there are people in place to give support. It would be super stressful. I completely agree. Do we need to start this collective over? Do we? It always does. How do I talk? How did I talk myself there? Happy to help you with that, Ella. Well, you've got a reading coming up, so we'll talk about it. It's been, hold on a moment, 1 second. I just need it's been 6 years of therapy and me doing what I can do and what needs to be done. Sending you so much support on that journey, Fig. Continue to do that work. Frustrated relief is a perfect description. Sending you support as well, Nikki. That's admirable. You should be proud. Beautifully said. And thank you as well. She was considered. Oh, that's amazing, Fig. You should. That is so incredible, and you should be really proud of yourself for those accomplishments. Absolutely. I mean, I'm doing it for all the work I just provided. Isabel X, what happened with us? I'm happy to read for you on that, Isabel. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You'll be the fifth person read for today. Sounds like me. I was a shy kid, but now a massive yapper around my family. We love that, Kay. Absolutely. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yes, well-meaning static. And thank you for encouraging everyone to tap. Now I get it why I'm getting frustrated most of the time. Yeah, Kath, I'm telling you right now, it's a lot of that. It's like, and the thing we have to be extra careful about is like Jupiter and Cancer makes us feel really, really vulnerable about little things. And with the Virgo energy, it's like not overly internalizing something that's not a big deal, you know? Impressive, absolutely. And Florida, thank you for the follow. Hold on a minute. Yep. Under pressure. Yep. Lucky me not being in any union right now. But I mean, again, I need to stress this. Like this is not, it's about the energetic union within the self or outside of the self. You know, and I like to stress this too, like the ability of being able to identify and recognize, like we see even now, like the ability to predicate upon the work. Like this is like the retrograde. It's like working through frustrations, but finding ways of being fortified within the frustration. All of us in separation feeling thankful right now. And thank you as well. I'm like, thank heavens. Leave Mercury alone. Poor Mercury retrograde. Exactly. And thank you for the hashtag, Nikki. 1111 tap to claim Ozark. Absolutely. And Anna, thank you for subscribing. Always appreciate it. Thank you as well, dear. And thank you to, I want to start over today. It's okay. Well, here's the thing. And that's what's beautiful, right? The present's a gift because it allows us the ability to do something in a different fashion. And Kaylee, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Ella, I've been looking up calming acupressure points I can do myself. That's a really good idea, actually. Thank you. Not a fan of tapping. Yeah, I don't use it myself. Understood. Well, again, I feel like it's always just figuring out what works best for the self, you know? I use that almost daily, just reading over the comments. When will the retrograde season settle down? Well, it's going to settle down incrementally. It's not going to be like a day where all the planets come out of retrograde. But I feel like for the most part, the intensity of what we're experiencing right now is directly proportional to the fact that Neptune and Saturn and Chiron and Eris are retrograding. So when those come out, I think it'll be a little bit easier. Oh, I know, it's so cute. I know, I love that. It was really beautiful. Thank you for that gift, Bridget. I made Phoenix. Oh no, Phoenix. Are you serious? Oh, honey, I'm sending you so much support. I hope, but here's the thing about it. I hope that like it's like the ability to kind of like work through something in a way that allows the context of being able to just like perfect example, like working through something and finding that easement point in terms of like it's a little bit of that type of energy. Yeah, thank you as well, Matthias. The customer thought I popped my shoulder out. Well, that's the thing. I know it's not, it's just it's oh sweet. Oh, well, I'm glad you're okay, right? It's like again, working through the proportionality of something in the context of like the of something else, like it's small, it's like it's a little bit of that type of energy. And thank you so much, Bridget and Hannah, for getting on the list today. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the seventh person read for. All right. Oh, no worries, dear. Thank you, BB. So good to see you today. I hope you're doing well, dear. And KT, thank you for the follow. I know the gift it was really cute. Thank you as well, Zaina, for confirmation. Yeah, little bunny foo foo. A moment, more like a month. Understood. I know it's this. I'm telling you right now. It's just the time by which we're in this retrograde season. It wears on you. You know. Apparently, my shorts were under pressure. Grand Rising, Team Osana. Good to see you. Ella, how can some peeps seem so calm and sane right now? Are they less sensitive or it's in there? I feel like it's gonna depend on where you are astrologically. I would not be surprised right now if Aries, those with Aries placements are just like working through this, like fine. I would say that the thing I'm also seeing here, like the energy I'd be conscientious about, those with Taurus placements with this type of energy, mm, it can be very frustrating. Those with Cancer placements, I can see that. Those with Pisces placements, because it's working through the sensitivity point and not wanting to get energetically reactive to it. Right? It's like it's a lot of that. It's thank you, Nikki. It's listen, the struggle is real on it, you know? It's like working through the energetic irritation point of something, but then, I keep on hearing, like, the ability to feel validated in the irritation, but then not let it consume the self is what I keep on seeing, you know? Hannah, sometimes I feel like when the planets say I should be crashing out, I'm totally okay. Well, I think it also has a lot to do, like, for those, like, we talk a lot about this here, like, if you're someone who was, like, born around retrograde cycles, it might be a little bit easier, is what I keep on seeing as well. Yeah, maybe it's my placements. Jupiter's in my eighth house with my moon and Mars in Cancer, so definitely a lot of work. No, absolutely. Well, and here's the thing, like eighth house Jupiter is like it's like it's working into the context of the I feel like I keep on it's like the space by which I keep on hearing you saying like someone we're supposed to change. Like someone being like, you've changed, and you being like to another person being like, yeah, we're supposed to. Like that's what we're supposed to do. I'm definitely laughing through it. That's the best way to handle something like that, Phoenix. I'm relaxed. I'm born with 5 planets. Yeah, exactly. First, like I was born with 5 planets retrograding. My time has come. My time has come. I've arrived into my space. Hold on a minute. 1 second. Yes, I had to see. I know it's really cute. Thank you for sending it. Grand Rising channeling. So good to see you today. Hope you're having a good one. It makes sense. Aries with Pisces rising and Taurus North Node. Yep. I don't have any Aries or Virgo Pisces, so that makes sense. Thank you. Oh, so I know it was really cute. You can absolutely get on the list today, Kath. I'll add you right now. Okay, I've got 4 spots left for today, by the way, if anybody else would like to claim a spot today. And if anybody's on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, please let me know and I'll be happy to add you. What were you saying earlier about Scorpio moon energy? Like the thing the one thing about the energy that we're experiencing right now is, and I feel like the thing with the moon being in Scorpio right now is it can create a little bit more of that volatility. It can create a little bit more of that snappiness. Those with Scorpio placements understand this. Like it's a lot of that it's a lot of that like working through a dig kind of thing, which is the space by which one is like able to identify and articulate what one is trying to do better, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like, I keep on seeing like don't let this type of energy provoke you, is what I keep on seeing. Just let it reaffirm one's own energetic commitment in terms of what one is trying to do in a better fashion. And yes, you can absolutely get a mod card, Kay. All right. All right, can I please get, let's see here. Whoop. Okay, can you let me know what your one card is, dear? Absolutely. Hi there, Mohammed. You're so welcome, dear. One card on the eclipse and what it has in store in terms of advice. All right, can I get one card, please? Highest priority messages. Um, I feel like there's something really important that I'm identifying right now for you in relationality to the eclipse as it relates to um, working through situations or experiences that you're able to I keep on hearing it's like identifying what feels like, I keep on hearing like it's the space by which you're recognizing and identifying progress versus helplessness, is what I keep on hearing. Like I feel like there's something about you working to working to heal some kind of context of learned helplessness, is what I'm seeing. And I feel like that's like, it feels like, I feel like there's something about that it almost, it's interesting too, because I know that there's a King of Wands here, but it almost feels like a Queen of Swords, because I almost see you almost articulating and identifying like the work that you're trying to do in terms of like helping another person in the opposition between what they say that they want to do versus stepping through it, is what I keep on hearing. Potentially, again, especially with the Magician in its reversal. Like I keep on hearing like it's interesting too, because I feel like I see you having I feel like you're already doing this to a certain extent. Like I keep on hearing, I almost see you having those conversations with others in relationality to what help looks like, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like that's you almost like, I feel like I see you kind of getting very frustrated or building a lot of a feeling of articulation in the space. Like I almost see like I see some energy like it gives me, it's giving me like the type of energy that like one is like watching a car crash in slow motion and someone being like, oh, what are you going to do, and you being like, you do something, is what I keep on saying. It's that type of thing. Like that's what I was effectively identifying there. Like I see you almost like having those type of hard conversations with another as it relates to someone being like the amplification of avoiding a hard conversation, if that makes sense. Thank you so much, Kay, for having that reading with me. And again, thank you for all of your help modding. Guys, make sure to give Kay some love and thank Kay for their modding. We are going to continue right now. The next person we are reading for today, I'm going to read over the list first and foremost. We're going to read the list. And then if you are on the list and I haven't mentioned you, please let me know. If you're on the hold list and would like to be added to the list, let me know. The list we have right now is, I've got Gab, I've got Ella, I've got Nikki, I've got Bridget. Bridget, my dear, you got you. I adore you. I've got you on. I saw you paid for a reading, but I also see that you won the highest gifter. So do you want to have two readings today? Okay, cool. You just let me know. I appreciate you so much. I need you to let me know if you want to hold one of those or if you want to have both readings today. You wrote, please. That's not an answer. Which one? Please is not helpful. I need I need clarification. I'd like both. Okay, absolutely. Thank you for confirming, dear. I'm like, which would you like, please? Okay. So we've got Gab, Ella, Nikki, Bridget again, and then we've got Hannah and Kath. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th person read for. We've got 4 spots left for today. All right, let's get to it. Please. I appreciate the courtesy. I needed clarification. All right, and for those who are joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today via my tree that is being sent in my bio. It's okay. All right, also friends, we are at 26.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. That said, remember, yes, absolutely. All right. So before, and thank you for confirmation again, Kay. So before we get started, we're going to do another intuition check. All right, I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The run. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, let's get to it. The first person we are reading for today, sorry, I had to follow up. Yeah, do you know if there will be any more? So I feel like like, the thing I was seeing in relationality to that is it's like, I keep on like, especially, I keep on hearing like, especially with like so I saw you had the wand energy in its reversal, but you also had the magician in its reversal, which is like, I feel like it feels like, I keep on hearing, it feels very energetically quiet is what I'm getting. But that's what I mean in relationality to like the quietude of something. And we can talk about, I can send you more information upon it too in the disco is what I keep on seeing. Because I told you like there's something picking up there in relationality to like more going on under the surface. It's very much a continuation of what we were already discussing, if that makes sense. I keep on hearing it's complications or working through complications. Yep. All right, we're going to continue right now. The first person we are reading for today is Gab. Gab, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And also, because you are the first person on the list, you also have an additional card. Second call right now for Gabs. All right. Hi, trying not to think about it. Absolutely. All right. Gab, second call. All right. And oh, hi, dear. How are you doing? Welcome. Can you let me know if you're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Got you. All right. I'm going to pin up Gab here. Make sure to give Gabrielle some love. Woof. All right. That card came flying out. Can I please get 2 more cards? Yes, thank you. Okay, thank you. And 2 more, please. Thank you. Oh, man. All right. Hi there. Okay, 1 second. I mean, I feel like I feel like I keep on like I'm sensing some kind of energy. Um like I'm picking up somebody who is working through the fact. I keep on hearing when we care about of others, we have to navigate through our energetic fear. I feel like I see somebody like working heavily in that space of contemplation is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I feel like I see somebody who in the past has let their energetic fear get the best of them in relationality to an energetic connection. You know, one of the things that we talk about a lot here is working in the context, like this is what we talk about with shadow work. Like we navigate our fear so that our love feels like love. So it doesn't feel like we're just putting those anxieties and fears onto those that are energetically around us. And I feel like that is the difficulty point. I keep on hearing if somebody is reserved, like this is the energetic reservation that I find them on, is like I see someone that is doing a lot of work in not allowing their energetic anxiety to get the best, like get the better of them or get the best of them, right? Um, but I feel like it's difficult. Like I almost see somebody who's like going through that constant struggle. The one thing I feel like is helpful about it is like like I see somebody who's like working in the like I feel like there's something about you arriving into someone else's experience that I keep on hearing it feels surreal is what I keep on getting. Like it feel like I almost see them saying like it feels like too energetically good to be true in some way, shape, or form. But that's what I mean in relationality to someone working through something because I keep on hearing like the observation point of our manifestations coming into fruition. This is what I meant about sometimes like it does like it messes like it messes. I feel like it's like messing with them is what I keep on seeing because it's like working through a lot of that anxiety and not effectively projecting it outwards in relationality to building into a relationship with you. So I feel like I see somebody that is working on processing their energetic fear in a way that they haven't before, which is to say, like I feel like I see someone that's working very hard not to be energetically reactive to it. Right. I keep on hearing like not being reactive to it, but rather working through it via the healthy communication. I feel like one thing you can do with energy, like the one I'm sensing, is making sure to give someone the context of the reality of a situation, like the space by which, like the articulation point of being able to define to another person that like that ability to like create like I keep on hearing like that ability of energetic worthiness is one that we work to celebrate. We don't let it I keep on hearing we don't let it internalize or create that anxiety or fear within us because I do feel like I see somebody who's had I keep on hearing like I see somebody who's had issues with that in the past. You know, and I keep on hearing like somebody saying like I don't want my fear to ruin something again is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck in relation yeah, in relationality to Ace of Cups. I keep on hearing like a healthy a healthy the ability to heal from fear is the ability to articulate upon it. But no, I keep on hearing not in the space of assuming it, but being able to I keep on seeing um like helping I feel like helping another person through like I keep on seeing like I feel like this is someone that has a hard time accepting that somebody can care about them is what I keep on hearing. Like almost like the space by which another person says like why like I almost hear them saying like why would you choose someone like me like or working through the fact of like their own feeling of energetic unworthiness. So I feel like the ability to articulate upon that, that's what I meant in relationality to someone potentially working through some kind of tendency of self-sabotaging in the space by which they're like they find like they find the appreciation of the self, and they're working to, I keep on hearing someone say, like, I'm trying to get better at doing something without effectively projecting that fear upon those that I care about. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Gavin. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today is, I'm just going to take a minute to read over the comments before we continue. Also, friends, we are at 27.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Liz, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Dumb bird again. Don't talk to the bird like that, Mickey. Moose. Absolutely. I feel like, you know what, I want you, like, hey, I want you really I keep on feeling like your manifestation, like your mantra right now is, I have blessed the situation as well as I can. Right? I have blessed the situation as well as I can. I feel like every time I'm reading into that right now, like I feel like that's gonna help kind of center you through it, dear. I hope that helps. And Spiral, thank you for the follow. And Blue, welcome. Yep, for commitment. I have a Jeff too. Sending you support, Wushu. That's me. Thank you for confirmation, Gabrielle. Yeah, if you don't heal yourself or your trauma, then you bring that into the relationship. No, I'm seeing that. I think that's me for sure. Yes. Yes, it's confusing me because I'm like, do I trust this, or do I trust what I've known before? I feel like I see you and another person working through the surrealness of an energetic situation. Absolutely. And yep. Thank you. I feel like I'm trying to just trust the process and not get in my head. Well, and I think that, one of the things that I think that's important about that is I feel like it's interesting too, because I feel like there's like a deepening vulnerability that's happening between you and another person. But I almost feel like it's helping you heal from some kind of trust wound in relationality to another person. Like, I keep on hearing the same message, like trust is earned, right? It's not something that we need, that is energetically demanded upon us. So being able to kind of take the time to work through those processes is going to help as well. Thank you for having that reading with me, dear. Oh, thank you for the gifts, Rainbow. Good to see you today. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Ella. Ella, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th person read for. Excellent. Hi, Ella. Good to see you. Also, friends, we're at 28.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. I've pinned up Ella there. Make sure to give Ella some love. Can you let me know, Ella, if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question? Also, for anyone who'd like to get on the list today, we do life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages, mind, body, spirit, and Akashic. We are also, while we wait before we start Ella's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The goose. All right, let's continue. All right. Let's see. We've got Ella's question. I feel like tests have been more intense the last 2 or 3 months, so energy around that. Okay, the first thing, before we even start reading, we're going to remove the word test. Okay? Can I please get, yes, can I please get 4, yeah, thank you, 4 cards, please. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. All right, let's talk about it here. So the one thing I'm seeing, and that's what I keep on getting, like especially I'm getting something strong from one of your guides, which is like remove the context of test, right? Because I keep on seeing that the space by which one feels energetically tested is the context by which you're looking at something from like a pass fail perspective, is what I keep on hearing, right? And I think that a lot of that feeling of being energetically tested is almost like I feel like that in itself is what you're working. I keep wondering like that in it in yourself is like what you're working on healing right now, because I keep on seeing that the space by which, and this is what we were talking about in relationality to working in the context of energetic surrender, right? The observation and identification point of being able to do something, but feeling the full investiture of what you're trying to do and allowing that force of intention to guide you through something. I keep on seeing that for a lot of the work that you're doing in that capacity, it's I keep on seeing like it's requiring it's requiring a lot of the ability of I keep on hearing like showing up to situations and having to like I keep on hearing like having to be the force of change in the room is what I keep on seeing, right? It's like it's giving me a lot of that space of working through like the energetic hurdle of something, but allowing the context of being that like I keep on hearing like when the room is dark, like working on being the flashlight or working on creating that sense of energetic guidance or that space by which one is able to articulate and define what one is trying to do in a greater capacity. I feel like there's something really important about that because particularly and especially like I see it here. It feels like it's interesting too because you've got like the Eight of Wands in its reversal in combination with the Star card in its reversal. And what's interesting about that is like we see that that is potentially like working, I feel like working through a point of stagnancy, but not letting it get the better of you, not over internalizing it is what I keep on seeing. Um, I think that I feel like there's something I feel like there's something very energetically important that I feel like I see you doing, especially I keep on hearing like especially and particularly I keep on hearing like a lot of the work that I see you doing is not feeling like you need to convince someone else upon why I keep on hearing it's like the space by which I feel like you used to be able to stay in a space trying to convince someone of your energetic benefits, and I almost feel like something about this is you kind of like working in the context of observing and recognizing. Like I feel like I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing you're honoring your own presence, which is like you're holding yourself more sacredly, which is the space by which you're observing and recognizing um, what feels like it's in energetic alignment to you, but without I keep on hearing without I feel like I see you like saying like I almost see you doing some work and saying like I'm not going to stay in a space where I have to convince you upon the energetic worth. It's the observation as to whether you're holding it in accordance to it is what I keep on seeing. So I would not be surprised. Like I would not be surprised if there's a lot of energetic change that is happening in that way because I almost see like that is you moving away. I keep wondering, it's like you moving away from people pleasing and into spaces of mutual appreciation, which is the context by which I almost see you like coming into the space of being able to energetically recognize and identify that is like I keep wondering you being the force of change in a capacity, but also being appreciative and honoring the work that I feel like I would not be surprised if you're getting more I don't want to say like it's interesting too, because I'm not seeing it being short tempered, but I almost feel like your patience is I keep wondering your patience is being tempered is all I keep on hearing when I'm reading for you, because they're saying your patience is being tempered because there's situations or circumstances that is requiring you to be patient with them, but also being able to refine and articulate as to being the way that I keep on hearing, the way that patience is tempered is being able to identify and recognize progress. And so that's what I keep on seeing in terms of you like working through patience, because you're not just, I keep on hearing, you're not just staying in places of stagnancy, but you're looking for the energetic progress of something to define whether your presence is energetically necessary, if that makes sense. I do want to give you some bottom of the deck information, just something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, especially with the Four of Wands in its reversal, I feel like there's something really like it's like I want to say like I keep on seeing like I feel like I keep on hearing like you've been getting timing issues, if that makes sense, is what I keep on seeing. I see something that's energetically occurring for you right now in relationality to like I keep on seeing this like frustrating timing issues, which is I keep on seeing like sometimes creating that feeling of feeling energetically pressured. I'm gonna say the one thing about it. Appreciation in terms of what we're trying to do is the ability to I keep on hearing like the time to energetically prepare for something is what I keep on seeing. And I think that there's something very like I think that there's something very important about that, because I do feel like there's something that you're going through that is I keep on hearing like helping you learn the difference between doing something I keep on hearing doing something out of pocket, which is like getting so good at something that you can just do it without the ability to have to energetically prepare for it, versus those spaces or places wherein one is able to articulate and define like and it's interesting too. Like I feel like there's something very important right now, particularly I don't know if you're in the process of moving or you're looking at locationality, but like I see like some kind of investiture in relationality to where you want to be or where you feel energetically comfortable, or something about your own like I keep on hearing your own preferences that are shifting in relationality to what you feel is necessary, is what I keep on seeing. Because I just keep on feeling like this is like a period of like heavy transition for you. But it's like I keep on hearing it's like the healthy transition that allows the ability to I keep on seeing like cut away from things that don't feel like they're necessary into some kind of like space of elegance or simplicity, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And we are also at 30.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Yeah. Animal with feathers. Nice. 2 consecutive O's. Yes. Hold on a minute. I just need to read over. Yes. I was thinking lessons too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that that's like, I think that that's a better way of perceiving that, Ella. That resonates for sure. I don't have pass fail tests in my life anymore, thankfully. Beautifully said, Rainbow. Always be yourself, unless you can be a flashlight. Then always be a flashlight. It's beautifully said, Per. Or you can be both. It's just that if I say or do the wrong things, then people cut me out of their lives forever. Totally different. But I need to stress this, like the space by which we're able to articulate and amplify I feel like this is a lot of the journey of you finding alignment rainbow, or someone that appreciates the authenticity of the self, right? Over the proving. Exactly, Ella. Thank you for confirmation, Trishina. And convincing. This has taken place with family mostly. That's what I keep on seeing. Like, and that's the thing about it. I feel like I see some situations where you're like putting your foot down on things, right? Like I see you kind of being like, I'm not gonna hear it. I'm not gonna hear that kind of nonsense. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, the timing issues since I've moved a lot and feeling nonstop, honestly. Maintenance in my new place too often. Was completely led here, but frustrated by apartment issues. Very safe and peaceful though. Studio size. Glad to hear it, Ella. So spot on. Wonderful to be validated and clearly spoken. You're so welcome. I'm glad that that helped, Ella, and sending you support on that journey. I feel like it will. I feel like things will probably ease up again, like once we come out of this retrograde cycle too, because I want to say like it does like don't let the retrograde get the better of you, which is again like it says to me, don't like the one thing you want to be conscientious about is like I keep on hearing like not letting another person's passive aggressive tendencies bother you. Like I keep on hearing like navigating something with with a space of inquiry instead of volatility was coming through as well. Hi there, Isa. Hold on a moment. Excellent. I don't know the important language as for me. Oof, what? I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're saying, Isa. Oh, okay, I see. Got it. Yes. Okay, let's continue right now. The next person we're reading for is, thank you for the gift, Susan. That's beautiful. The next person we're reading for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, friends, we're at 30.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Before we continue, let's do an intuition check. We've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The horse. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And just a reminder, if anybody else would like to get on the list today, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Excellent. All right. Where were we? Okay. All right, second call right now for Nikki. Oh, isn't that interesting? Hold on, what I missed that part. Actually, they have half of their brains off at a time while sleeping, while swimming to half asleep. Wait, you mean like when they're sleeping, they turn they turn half they can turn half their brains off? That's really cool, actually. That's fascinating. All right, where were we? Thank you for that insight. That's really cool. All right, cool. Nikki, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer, dear? That's how that makes sense. That's how they keep swimming. So it's like it's almost like they go into like a meditation state instead of sleeping, right? Because they're always like that's interesting. It's like they're always fully conscious in some way, shape, or form. That's fascinating. Oop, hold on a minute. All right. Um, whales aside, I'm still waiting for your question to come through, Nikki. I want to be a whale. I don't know, man. Like there, I don't. I mean, like that's a being awake all the time. Yep. Can we do? Hold on a minute. I love to turn off half my brain. That reminds me of trauma when I'm trying to relax. That'd be nice. Yeah. I wonder if they can like. Can we do a blind spot? when I'm missing reading from spirit. Absolutely. Yes, saying all the things, but it's pretty. There you go, Bridget. Bridget's doing your reading for you. Saying all the things but the question. Bridget's just starting the reading for you. Hold on a minute. We're gonna pin up Nikki here. Can I please get 4 cards, please? 4 cards, highest priority messages. All right. 2 more, please. Hmm. Wow. I'm picking up, one of the things I'm picking up right now in relationality to like a blind spot. I feel like it has a lot to do. It's working through some of the context of hyper independence, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like um, I feel like it's interesting because I feel like there's something to be navigated in proportionality to, and it's a continuation. It's a continuation on um, the reading that we were doing yesterday, which is, and it's interesting too because it has to do with the context of I keep on seeing like squeaky, like it's giving me like squeaky wheel energy. So let's talk a little bit about this. When someone is being unreasonable, right? And I like to just like I keep on hearing trauma is squeaky. It's what I keep on getting. Trauma is squeaky, which is the space by which another person makes a big deal out of things that are not energetically important, right? It's the space by which another person articulates, and like I keep on hearing, the reason that trauma is squeaky is often the space by which something isn't important, but another person wants energetic attention, can create the space by which they're making big deals out of something that is not necessary and not important. And I keep on hearing that the work of recognizing that, it's like the space by which understanding a conversation, that the difference between the difference between trying to explain something to someone versus refusing to waste your breath. And I keep on hearing the importance in recognizing that is whether you're having a healthy conversation, which is the space by which logic can guide one through it. Because the thing is, and this is the problem with trauma, when the way you can usually identify that you're having a traumatizing conversation is you can bring as much logic as humanly possible to a conversation. You can approach it. Your logic can be absolutely intact. Trauma does not want to hear about logic. Trauma, there's no amount of logic you can bring when someone is in a space of being energetically unreasonable. And often the only thing more foolish than having a conversation with someone that's being unreasonable is bringing logic to the unreasonable conversation, because they've already told you in the space of them being illogical that the logic doesn't really mean much to them. It's like, Like, what are you doing here with that silly logic? I got no time. I don't. This is not a logical conversation. This is a conversation about me. That's what I keep on hearing. This is not a conversation about logic. This is a conversation about me. Take that logic out of here, you know? And you have to understand that that in the space by which the space by which we say compassion is saying, I care about you, but I'm not going to entertain talking about I'm not having this conversation. Compassion is the space by which we put our foot down. Compassion is the space by which we say to someone, you've gone too far. Compassion is the space that the space of compassion. You can look at someone who you care about and say, I care about you tremendously. Who hurt you? Like, who hurt you? Like, it stops here. Is often the space by which we have to put our foot down, is the space by which we say to another person, I am willing to meet you in the space that you're being energetically reasonable. But you're not going to interfere, in my experience, by demanding, by making illogical requests. Because the minute, I keep hearing, the minute you start entertaining another's illogical requests is the moment that the trauma enters your own energetic experience, is what I keep on hearing. Like, the moment that you have to navigate another person's unreasonable demands is the space by which you're giving, you've given them exactly what they've asked for. You're giving them that sense of energetic satisfaction. And so I feel like it's hard, because I keep on seeing that some of that hyper independence is actually you coming into the space of learning that you have to be the energetic parent in a situation. And here's the thing about being an energetic parent in a situation is, when we're like, you have to think of it like a bit like when you're navigating with a child. What does child energy do? Children make unreasonable demands, right? Like, often the space by which a child makes an energetic demand, right? It's not this, and I keep on seeing, like, this is what we often do with children. Someone being like, well, this is what I want, and being like, this is why you can't have what you want, and this is why it's not okay to ask for what you want, right? The ability to kind of articulate and define what you will and will not tolerate is the force of love, which is the space by which you say, like, I'm not gonna have a conversation with you on that, because the premise by which we're having it is so far from my own standards that not only am I not going to talk about it, I'm not going to entertain it. I'm not going to entertain it. It has no place here. And I keep on seeing, like, remembering that, identifying, like, and I keep on seeing sometimes even having the energetic protection point, in terms of, like, I see even now, like, the ability to articulate and amplify. I keep on hearing, think about healthy relationship as an energetic shield, which is the space by which we often sometimes say, not only am I not going to talk about something, I'm not even going to let someone else, it's the space by which I keep on seeing, like, the space by which we energetically shield someone from something is the ability of saying, like, I'm going to give you another chance in doing that a better way. I want you to reconsider that choice before I proceed upon it, right? The observation of allowing the context of helping. I keep on hearing, you can help someone by articulating to them and saying, like, I would like to inform your decision, and think about the energetic consequences of your action, but I'm not going to entertain certain spaces. I feel like you have to kind of look at situations less as a space by which you have to, like try to, I keep on hearing, healing is setting a standard and sticking to it, which is the space by which you say to another person, I'm disappointed by that choice, because that choice will indicate that this is what it will be like going forward. So I feel like there's something about that is I keep on hearing, it's requiring you to have to energetically step into your power. And the problem with that is not the space by which you say to another, I don't know why this is happening. It's the space by which you say, I'm not putting up with it. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Four of Swords in its reversal, right? There's something I keep on hearing. We do not, our love, right? Our love is the encapsulation point of honoring one another's choices. But that does not mean, don't misunderstand that. That does not mean that is the space by which we allow someone to be in the context of making choices that hurt others, right? Like that's the space. Like we were talking a lot about this in terms of a caveat in relationality to that premise. The space by which we love is fortified with the understanding that love is the context, that we honor each other's choices so far as those choices do not hurt the energy in question, is what I keep on seeing. So, the space by which you can see somebody making choices that are energetically hurting them, right? Like there's the space by which you see something that is happening and you see the energetic distress upon what one is doing. That is the arrival point in the difference, being able to articulate the fact that something is concerned. It's the ability to articulate why, and the ability, and that's the thing about it, like the space. It's interesting too, because I almost see a situation where someone's saying I'm concerned about you, and you having to say no, I'm concerned about you. Right, which is like, and I keep on hearing, because if someone says I'm concerned about you and they say why, and then they're not able to say why, being like, that is a problem, because that is the projection of your anxiety that you're projecting out onto me instead of doing the internal work that is necessary. So that's the energy that I feel like you have to articulate. And I keep on seeing, don't let someone confound where the reason resides, which is the space by which if another person is being unreasonable, right? Don't enter unreason's logic, because if they're being energetically unreasonable, like I said, there's no amount of logic that you can bring into an unreasonable situation. They're going to make you feel like you're the illogical one. So being able to articulate and amplify and say to someone, I am willing to energetically meet you, but these are the energetic terms by which I'm going to do so, and this is what I will not be doing. Like that is the space by which you say to someone, I care about you, but I'm not going to entertain you bringing the nonsense into like my own experience or around my own relationship, right? And I feel like, again, even in the space by which you don't allow it, I keep on hearing, even in the space that you don't allow it to consume or override a situation, has to do with how much energetic bandwidth you give it, right? And I feel like that's why I keep on hearing, I'm done with this conversation can often be a powerful prayer, because when we say, it's not the I'm done with this conversation that says I'm not willing to talk to you, it's the I'm done with this conversation, because it's saying, I'm not going to go there, I'm not going to entertain that type of talk, because what you're saying is so beyond the pale that it doesn't even require the space by which I'm going to entertain it or allow it to be recognized. So I feel like a lot of that is kind of requiring you, like I said, like I keep on hearing, it's the difference between running away from a situation versus putting your foot down, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we are reading for today, I'm just going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. Yes, that is fascinating. No, it's great. Speaking of blind spots, some lady just backed into a guy. Ooh, no, no, no. I hope they're okay. Oof. Oh Lord, I hope they're okay. Not enough to hurt. Okay, good. I'm glad to see that everybody's okay. Yes, we are not fond of negative attention seeking. Absolutely. Trauma can't, yeah, you can't, there's no amount of logic you can bring into a traumatic situation. Like you can't, you can't do it. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. We're not in the logic space, period. Yes. Yep. This is spot on. Thank you as well, Nikki. No, a lot of that, like, I'm late type of energy, Phoenix. I mean, that's what we're getting with a lot of the Aries energy, because that's like that is Aries energy, like always feeling like, again, like clock obsessed. Absolutely. Thank you as well, Ella. The confusion creates the trauma, right? No way I'm raising no way I'm raising yes, like, no way I'm raising spoiled brat baby adult. I like that, Nikki. Yeah, I wanna try this again, right? It's like, again, like, it's and I feel like that's the thing about it. You have to say, like, wanna try again. Yes, I know the stepping in your power went, you can do it for real. Exactly. If you have no valid reason, then there's an internal problem there. Exactly. So out of pocket. Yeah, you're right about not even entertaining it. I've said my piece. Susan, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. All you have to do is send the donation, and I'll be happy to add you to the list. We have therapy today, and I'm just going to be like, nope, let's talk about, yeah, let's talk about you. Yes, beautifully. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. All right. All right, let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Bridget. Bridget, you're so welcome, Nikki. Um, Bridget, can you let me know if we're doing a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And just a reminder, if anyone would like to get on the list for today, I've got 4 spots left before the list will be closed. We do here, we're doing life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, dream interpretations, guided messages, akashic, and mind body spirit readings. Ah, it's in the disco. Thank you for confirming. And again, if you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, you can post that information in the comments when you send the donation, or you can post it in the disco. All right, just bear with me as I pull that up. But before we begin, let's do another intuition check. Just bear with me a moment. All right, I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the cell. Thank you guys so much. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on a moment. All right, I got you here, Bridget. And let me just pin up Bridget. One second. All right, I pinned up Bridget. Make sure to give Bridget some love. Okay, we've got outside tea. I'd like insight on relationship with my mother, as I often feel gaslit. Can you please pull 2 cards for the lesson my soul is meant to learn through the dynamic, and 2 cards on how she perceives me versus who I truly am? Got you. All right. Can I please get, yes, the lesson? Thank you. And then how they perceive you. And thank you again. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, Lord. Wow. I mean, the difficulty that I'm seeing here, I keep on hearing the problem with being a pride and joy is the fact that you have to constantly be in a space of mutiny. Is what I keep on getting. The identification point of being another person's and joy is requiring you to perpetually be in a space of mutiny, is what I keep on seeing. because I see somebody, like I see somebody that is working into the context of feeling like they didn't arrive to like to their full potential, is what I keep on seeing. Like I see somebody that's like working in the context of not feeling like they ever arrived to their full potential. And so you can see the fact of someone like working into the context of being like articulating that. And then I see you like working through something and being like, got it, check. I'm gonna like work to my full potential. And then I see them being like, stop doing that. And you being like, what? They're like, stop doing, you're doing everything wrong. And you're like, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm arriving to my full potential. And then being like, but you might upset somebody. Like I see somebody being like, but you might upset somebody. And you being like, well, yeah. Like, I see you being like, yes, like that's usually what happens when you're arriving to your full potential. You can't be like, okay, arrive to your full potential, but don't touch anything. Don't no no no, just don't touch no, don't touch anything, but arrive to your full potential. Like don't arrive to your full, but don't bother anybody. Mind your business. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's giving me a lot of that type of energy. So I see a situation where you're constantly mortifying someone. I see a situation where you're constantly, perpetually mortifying someone because they can't believe. Like I see you, like I keep on seeing someone being like in the space of them being like, and I see them literally going like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing that?" And you're like, "I'm arriving to my full potential." Like I see you being like, "I am arriving to my full potential." Because then that's the thing about it. When you're arriving to your full potential, get ready to energetically upset things. It's the space by which you just have to recognize and identify that is usually like the space by which we find ourselves is often working through the context of having to disappoint others in relationality of their energetic expectations of us, is what I keep on seeing. And so I see somebody that I feel like I see somebody who has a very volatile relationship in relationality to you, because I can almost see them like I see them like not necessarily understanding what you do, but also in some strange context being proud of you, is what I keep on getting. It's I keep on reading into this person. I'm like, how do you feel? Like it's complicated, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on seeing the fact of someone saying, I don't necessarily understand it, but I can't question their methods, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like the hardest space between you and another person is potentially having the breathing room to I keep on seeing like I feel like it's funny too because I almost see you like having these modalities. I wouldn't be surprised if someone feels like they interrupt you a lot, because I keep on feeling like the connection that you have to say to someone is, give me a minute. Right? Like I almost see somebody who's like constantly in that space of trying to correct you in terms of something that you're doing, and you having to be like, give me a minute. I'm not done yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like you understand like, like you need the space to energetically work through something, is what I keep on seeing. So I think that I feel like it's interesting because I feel like the work that it's hard because I almost feel like I can see the weight of you looking at someone like energetic. It's feeling very like the journey is one that says like, and I feel like I can feel the heaviness in the heart, which is the space by which you have to look at someone and say, the only way I can arrive to my potential is if I energetically disappoint you in the process, because that's the way it works, is what I keep on seeing you say. Like it's the understanding of working through like a lot. I keep on seeing like the ability of like finding your own self, or identifying something that feels very unique to the self. But that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to like I keep on hearing like the energetic volatility of the connection between you and another. Cause I almost see somebody who, um, like, I feel like I see somebody who feels like they were often, I keep on hearing like often someone who felt like they were often putting their dreams on hold is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like the observation, I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing like the observation of putting our dreams on hold is the context by which I keep on hearing like the thing with working towards our dreams is I feel like we have to carve space for them is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like that's a little bit of the difficulty that I see between you and another person because I almost see somebody who like was like working very much more in the space of working towards others like I keep on hearing working towards others approval will always put your dreams on hold because others don't care about your dreams is what I keep on hearing. You know, like I mean, like I keep on hearing like there's something about that. I see someone being like, like you're like what it like, like what are your pesky dreams doing here? And I feel like there like that is the space by which I think that I see it's interesting because I can see the fact that you stir up volatility in someone, but also they deeply appreciate you, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck on this reading, like especially with the lovers card, you know, it's interesting too because um I feel like I see a situation where you and another person are very similar. That's what's so interesting about it. And I keep on seeing that um like the difference between you and another person is really like I keep on hearing it's the amplification of the care or consideration. I keep on hearing like I would not be surprised if you have argumentation points with another person in relationality to them telling you like how others feel about things because I see someone like I hear someone saying like I'm a feelings navigator, which is the space by which they're constantly taking the temperature of energy around themselves. But I keep on seeing like even in the space by which one is doing that, I keep on hearing it doesn't leave a lot of like the context of being able to move with a sense of intentionality and purpose. So I feel like it's interesting because I see that it's like almost the ability of you guys helping one another is there, right? And the space by which it's helpful is you being able to say to another person, like the ability to, like, I keep on hearing like very similar, like navigate another person's unreasonableness is one that they're able to articulate and define like what is helpful versus what is not, versus the space by which I see that you are also being able to learn or recognize like having empathy in relationality to I keep on seeing like um I keep wondering like others volatile feelings. I almost see like this person feels like they're hypersensitive. Like they've got some I feel like they've almost got like I almost see somebody here who almost has um like their gift is very much in being able to read other people's emotions. And what's interesting about it is I almost see that you have it too, but like you don't let it bother you. You don't internalize it, is what I keep on seeing. You just kind of move through it, is what I keep on identifying. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, well, and it's funny too, because I see you like reading their energy, but just not caring about it. It's like I see the difference between I see one person being like, oh, like how do I navigate this? And you being like, that's a you problem. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's the difference, is what I keep on seeing. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. we are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got 4 spots available before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 35.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And I'm just going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving that reading to Bridget. Hardy, thank you for those flowers, dear. Hold on a minute. Yes. Sounds like thank you for also connecting to this, Kay. From my mom's perspective. Yes, she says the opposite. Oh, Lord, precisely. It sounds so frustrating. Yeah, freaking wild. So frustrating. The ubiquitous they. Yeah, kids again, the ubiquitous they. The status quo in their perspective, yes, and has no problem taking full credit for it either. Oh, kind of frustrating. Absolutely. No, but that's what I see. It's sad for them as well. It's so crazy because she can't acknowledge that her dreams were just to get and here's the thing about it too, like I feel like there's something, like like that's the thing, like I see somebody, no, and here's the thing about it, like I see somebody who had like some other dreams, like I see somebody who like was like I see them like working through something, and that's why I keep on seeing them being like, "What are you doing?" And you being like, the only way I can arrive." I see you literally being like, "The only way I can arrive to my full potential is if I disappoint you every step of the way." We keep going, sis. I like that, Jashina. Our dreams are for us. Beautifully said. Uh, I almost don't want to come into union because it's what she completely fixated on. But I keep on, but I keep on seeing like, and I feel like that's the important thing about it. Like I see you like navigating a situation where you don't look at union as safety net, right? Like I see, like I feel like that's the space by which I see you and another person disagreeing, and someone being like, I worry about you because you're not in energetic union, and you being like, I worry about getting in the wrong one, is what I keep on seeing. Yes, I can read people's energy like a book. Yep. I used to internalize, but I've learned to identify who and return the energy with it if they are open to that. That's beautiful, Phoenix. Thank you, Sin. My second question is a continuation. Absolutely. Hi there, Felicia. I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. The list is open. You will we've got 4 more spots on the list today. You can send the donation via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio. Be happy to draw some cards for you, dear. I know that this retrograde that we're going through right now is very energetically intense. Excellent. Absolutely. I appreciate you. Thank you, Felicia. Hold on a minute. Thank you, Sin. She was going to be a nun before she met your father. That's wild. Wow. That is really interesting. All right, let's continue right now. Okay, so we're going to continue. The next person on the list today is Bridget again. Before we do so, we're going to do an intuition check. So I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the bee. All right, let's continue right now. Okay. And so where did you be dragon? I like that, Bridget. I like that, Nikki. Okay, second reading, outside tea. My mother believes I'm single because I'm looking for perfection. But I've explained to her that having standards is not the same as seeking perfection. When I come into union, will she understand why I chose to wait? Or will she continue to gaslight me by saying she told me never to settle? How will this impact my union? Okay. All right. my God. No, no, that's it's part of the reading. Hold on. That's what you have to be prepared for. All right, hold on a minute. Yeah, can I get 4 cards? Yeah, I already see where it's going. Yep. Okay, so this is the issue. Like, yes. Oh Lord. Okay. I keep on getting that that's what's going to effectively happen, which is you have to understand that um, I keep on hearing that there's something really there's like something really big between you and this person. And it exists in the space of, I just keep on seeing them, like I see the words in really big letters. It says, I can fix them, is what I keep on seeing. I can fix them is what I keep on seeing, which is the context by which I see somebody who was working through, like, I feel like there's something really significant about the space by which another person entered energetic partnership with the ability to, like, I keep on hearing, like work around somebody is what I keep on hearing. Like, it's interesting. I'm getting a little bit of this like shine energy in terms of someone being like, oh, if I do this, it's a little bit of that type of energy around something. Um, the thing I think that's potentially going to feel difficult um, is I literally see a situation where like I feel like the when you come into energetic partnership, the reason I got all choked up is because I feel like that is the energetic exasperation that they're potentially going to have in relationality to the energetic counterpart that you move into relationship with. Because you have to understand, I see a situation where this energy feels like you dropped the ball on a partnership, specifically and particularly because I almost see a situation being like there was nothing wrong with that person. I see you literally saying to someone they were a nightmare, and someone being like there was nothing wrong with them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I see someone like almost going through the space of you having to articulate to another person what the energetic like priorities are. And I think that there's something significant upon that in relationality to what it is that you are particularly seeking in an energetic connection. So the reason it's so funny because as soon as you saw what happened, as soon as I started to do that reading and they got all choked up, right? Like the fact, like I feel like that's what's gonna happen. It's giving me like a bit of a coffee spit moment. It's gonna give a situation of someone being like like the exasperation in relationality towards the counterpart connection is going to be one that, you know, I feel like it's one that like I see that, like it's almost like I feel like it's working them through the understanding and recognition of I keep on seeing how do I describe this? And then it's funny too because I keep on hearing someone say you're perfect together, and I'm in shock because it's like it's saying to me like it's giving me the space of you energetically meeting, like, and I feel like that's the difference. Like, you energetically meeting your match is what I keep on seeing is the space by which I see someone that is very like is very like I just keep on saying is very energetically eccentric is what I keep on seeing. Or matches your I keep on hearing matches your own eccentricity. And I feel like that's what's interesting about it is like I feel like that is like like the space by which I see you navigating a situation is somebody I see somebody like working through the context of I keep on hearing like understanding why you waited, but also, and I keep on hearing what's interesting about it is it doesn't um it says to me and I keep on hearing like that is the difference because the connection is not one that's going to be about fixing. It's one that feels like it is like I keep on hearing it's the energy that arrives. I keep on hearing the energy that arrives in a space of like of I keep on seeing like the excitement or the like the space by which another person is matching your own sense of I keep on hearing like working through everything that they consider an eccentricity in you, that other person is going to consider a virtue, is the best way I can describe it. So it's like that is what I keep on seeing. Feels like a little bit of the like that's why I got so much of the throat chakra like closing up because I feel like it's like the articulation of another person's surprise is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, and I feel like, and that's the thing about it too. Like I feel like there's something in relationality to like the conversation of another person like almost looking at someone and saying like, oh, are you going to help them settle down now? And someone saying like, I don't want them to settle down. I think that they're exactly perfect the way they are, right? I think that that's the thing that's interesting about it. I keep on hearing that there's something important about the word settle down is what I keep on seeing, which is the space by which another person says, "Oh, like you'll know, you'll move away from something and get some kind of energetic reality check." And I keep on hearing like the difference in the relationship is one that says like there's I keep on hearing it's interesting because I almost hear the energy saying there's no settling down, there's settling up, which is like this the space by which another person is like is it like likes I feel like likes those parts of you and feels like that amplification of appreciation, not something that needs to be tempered, but something that feels like it needs to be energetically supported is what I keep on seeing. Um, Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. It's so funny how fast that throat chakra closed up. I feel like I see somebody like in a state of I feel like you like shock and amazement is what I keep on getting. Like that's the funniest part about it. Like that it was like it was funny because like I said, like the throat chakra closed up, but it really felt like the energy that like wanted like spitting out the coffee. You know what I mean? Like I know it closed. It was like that type of thing is what I keep on seeing. All right, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yes. It will not impact your union because yeah, I don't think it's gonna I don't think it's gonna impact your union at all. But I feel like it's like it almost it feels like somebody like you know like it's interesting 'cause I keep on seeing some kind of situation of someone that's trying to articulate to you that you have to settle down, which is not like I keep on seeing someone say like you know your expectations are too energetically high, but I feel like that's what I meant in relationality, you being like here they are. Yes. Did you see how hard that throat chakra had a meltdown like all choked up. I don't think it's gonna be I don't think it's gonna be I don't think it's gonna it's like it feels to me more like dumbstruck. It was kind of energy is what I was getting. Yes, my dad. She definitely was I can fix him kind of energy. She could not. Hi there, Miss Nikki. How are you doing today? That's my mom about my ex. She thought him a gift and sent it after we broke up. She thinks the type of partnership I'm calling in doesn't exist. Yes. Boundaries, no. So I said, I guess I'll be single forever then. Now I want to read my next chapter of this book. I love that per. Excellent. Hold on a minute. Yes, I told her yesterday I'm not going to be a grown man's mother, and she said, "Good luck." But that's what I mean. Like again, like I don't think we need to. I feel like that's the thing about it. Like healthy partnership should not. I keep wondering, like you're working through healthy partnership that does not require the space by which you feel like you need to. I keep wondering, like impress like your energetic will on another, but having the space of I keep on hearing like mutual energetic care. I love it. Totally turned it around. I have a feeling my union will shock a lot of people. We pulled the 10 of cups yesterday after our reading. Oh, you did, Hannah. That's wild. Get your popcorn ready. I'm going to have a lot of people with the mouths open. I love that, Bridget. You're welcome, dear. All right. I like that. Need the cake fully baked. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Hannah. Hannah, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And hold on a moment. Where are we? Before we continue, let's do another intuition check. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we are doing life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Okay. Wait, this is not the deck I was looking for. Thank you. And before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can't say some kind of bird. There are too many birds in this deck. It is not fair to say that. It is the adder. So also, no. All right, where are we? Let's continue right now. Okay. Card stuck on the table was the bird. All right, I said frog. I love it. Okay, let's continue right now. Also, friends, we're at 37K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Okay. One moment. You're so welcome, Hannah. Oh, really? Oh, that means so much to me, Hannah. You had a good day after implementing my advice. I appreciate that. I'm so glad to hear it helped. Okay, where are we? Yep, I learned that's how our guides work. I said frog. All right, Hannah, I'm waiting for your question to come through. Are we doing a general? Do you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? So Hannah, if you posted it, yeah, were you the Hannah? I've got the Hannah that sent the donation. Did you send the donation, Hannah? Oh, maybe it's a different Hannah. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Just hang tight. One second. Also, do you guys hear Strega snoring? Can you hear that? That's my cat. You can hear it. It's so loud. It's so loud. She's so loud. It's really funny. She snores like an old man. She needs to go. She needs to go get. She needs to go to get. I think she needs to go to like what are they go get her sinuses checked. That's my cat. That's my cat. All right, let's continue. All right, just ignore Strega snoring and let's just continue. Okay, so I'm waiting. Okay, well, okay, so I am looking for the Hannah that sent the donation. We'll hang tight on that Hannah. In the meantime, the appointment for Strega. Oh, my baby. All right, let's continue right now. I can't. I'm like gonna cry. All right, the next person on the list for today is Kath. Kath, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like. I know I love her too. How can you not love her? It's so it's so nonplussed. You know, she's having a great dream. Absolutely. Yes, Michael, we do readings here. And if you get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. We also do Akashic and mind, body, spirit. Okay, absolutely. And I've got you, Kath. Oh, hold on a minute. Also, my partner pulled the Queen of Swords, so it makes so much sense. It's definitely the vibe right now, Hannah. Maybe Strega's channeling my Wushu. Oh, sending you so much support on that Wushu. It's hard when we lose our pets. All right, we've got Kath here. All right, and I've pinned up Kath, guys. Make sure to give Kath some love. Highest priority message and guidance, please. And if anyone wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. Can I please get 4 cards for Kath? Two more. Oh, Lord. Wow. Some, you know, I will never understand the context by which someone um like finds everything that they're energetically like looking for. Um and then they find out really quickly why they're not energetically ready for it, is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like this is giving me some like clumsy energy, you know? Because I feel um like I keep on hearing like it almost feels like someone that wants to give you an apology in terms of saying like I'm sorry I doubted you in some kind of context. But that's um but I feel like what's interesting about it, and I would be very curious um what's happening right now in the space of your dreams, you know? Because I've got an energetic guide here. Like I literally have somebody here um that's like trying to get towards you, and even in the space of your dreams, and I see somebody being like you, like your guides are being no. Like you don't have energetic access, you know? But I feel like, and that's what I meant. It's interesting because, like, I know that you're asking for guidance, but they're saying make sure that you're writing your dreams down at this time. Um, because I feel like there's like I see the space by which you are coming um into yourself is what I keep on identifying. Like I keep wondering, like, you're finding your own sense of like you're finding your own sense of voice, or you're finding your own space of being able to articulate upon something. And what's interesting about it is, and that's why, and the thing I need to identify is like it's saying to me that there's always something energetically difficult when someone tries to come back towards us in the space by which they never gave us the time of day, is what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on it's so interesting because I almost feel like I see somebody that's trying to articulate proximity upon something, but I almost see you like coming into a space of being corrective in terms of saying to another person, you never gave me the time of day. Like, there wasn't a space by which um like you are amplifying or articulating upon the desire to fix something. And that's what can be, like, I keep wondering, that's what can be so difficult in some energetic. That's why, like, I keep on getting the message from your guides that says that often there's a time, like there's a time by which one can receive an apology upon something, because I keep on hearing the difference between working through something and another person being there to help offer support versus you coming out of something and someone saying to you, I always knew you had it in you. Like, this is often the space by which we amplify and articulate the proximity that we give to circumstances or situations, because often the energy that says I always knew you had it in you is often simultaneously the energy that, when I keep wondering, when someone says I always knew you had it in you, is the same exact energy that is latently saying, I'm sorry I doubted you in the first place, right? Like, did you ever notice that? Like, energy that says, I always knew you had it in you. And that's the thing that's so hard about it. And I feel like there's something important coming through with messages like that. Don't let someone take ownership of your healing journey. Don't let, I keep on hearing someone trying to say, like, a kite flies high against strong winds. No, it doesn't. That's nonsense. That's like, somebody saying a kite flies high against strong winds is simultaneously the energy that says, well, I hurt you with the intention of seeing you energetically succeed upon something. I created that space of difficulty, and that was an energetic gift that I gave to you, is what I keep on seeing. Like, like don't I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing, don't let someone take ownership of your energetic accomplishments by trying to articulate and say, oh, those were just, like, I keep on seeing someone say, like, oh, those were just hurdles that I put in your path to, like, identify and make sure that you had the fortitude of doing something. That's what I keep hearing. That, like, that is what the trauma says. Like, that is literally what the trauma says in relationality to trying to articulate and defend something that we're trying to heal ourselves from. Um, and I feel like I keep on seeing too that not only are you doing that work, but I feel like it's very close to you in helping others recognize that as well. Which is, like, I feel like I see you kind of like having to work through someone. Like, I always like to point out, like, um, never are we in more of a space of pain than when another person is energetically hurting us and we're searching for a reason as to why someone would be putting us through something, except like beyond the capacity of recognizing another person's lack of care, right? I keep on hearing that. It's hard, right? I keep on hearing we want to mythologize our pain, is what I keep on hearing. It's easier to mythologize our pain than to experience something and say that was unreasonable and unconscionable and that didn't make any sense. So I feel like there's something really important about that. And I feel like it's both something that you are inhabiting and experiencing within the self, but also something that you're helping others with in the process. Bottom of the deck on this reading, boom, there's that lover's card, right? Like that's like I keep on hearing it's not romantic, it's tragic, right? Like the space by which don't let I keep hearing don't let someone try to articulate the experience that they had with you in some kind of way of like I keep hearing like sentimentalizing something that you've been energetically healing from is what I keep on seeing. Um because and I feel like it's interesting too, because I almost feel like you have to like give someone like some kind of point of correction is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like I literally, it's like the type of energy that we work through in terms of another person that like feels like we're going through I feel like that, and that's the thing about it, like someone going like we're going through a rough patch versus another person being like, no, this isn't like there's no rough patch. Something is energetically over because like something that you did was like so unconscionable or unreasonable. There's no coming back from it, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that's the type of energy that that's the type of stuff that I see you've had to deal with. And like I keep on hearing like that is literally the song of someone with a lack of boundaries, which is the space by which another person says like like I did like I see someone being like, well, I only did that because I care about you, being like, no, if you cared about me, you wouldn't have done that, is what I keep on hearing. Like the clarification point in relationality to the passion that doesn't fortify why we did something that hurt another person versus the understanding of taking responsibility for our energetic actions. So I feel like I think that that's important because I feel like there's a lot of that work that I see that you're identifying and recognizing as it relates to not only taking accountability for yourself in that way, but also helping others through that as well. You know, sending you so much support on that journey. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. Also, friends, we're at 38K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And thank you guys for sending each other support in the comments as well. Happy to read for you, Michael. These are donation-based readings. So if you want to send the donation, I'm happy to do a reading for you, dear. Hi, is Purdy. Yep. I have many questions recently. Also, my partner. Yep. Oh, he's been sending you signs. Oh, that's beautiful. Why I feel like it's a continuation of yesterday's read. I think it is. I've been dreaming of high school classmates, and that's all I can recall. Well, and I feel like it's interesting too, because in the context of the high school, I keep on hearing someone like I keep I'm hearing somebody being like, oh, they're only being mean to you because you like you kind of energy is what I keep on seeing. But when it comes to the past person, no dreams about them that I can remember. Yep. Someone will try to come back. I feel like there's something important about that because it does feel like some kind of context of the past to recognize and reaffirm your own direction. Access denied. I wonder if that past person from the reading yesterday. Yeah, the return does feel condescending. The return feels condescending. Yep. What was I telling you about only having one job? Yep. No, that's less than loving. Yeah, it's just a reminder. Now it feels, I wouldn't take it in the context of a warning, but I feel like it's understanding and like it feels like somebody like working through having to clarify to someone how like their experience of something versus how you experience something is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, love doesn't do that, ego does. And Nicole, thank you for sharing the live. Yeah, you see that lovers card? Yeah, it's tragic, kind of agree, like, if they're trying to come back. No, that's what I meant about someone like somebody sentimentalizing, finding I feel like I keep on hearing it's not romantic, it's tragic. Someone that's, like, sentimentalizing something, but you being like, "I there's nothing that is not something that I long for, it's something that I avoid." It feels like I don't have any energy to even talk to them now. Agreed to that. They crossed my boundary several times already, hence, and I needed to block them. But I keep on seeing the bright side is, and I keep on hearing like, and I feel like the thing that I'm getting on that is remember how much time you gave someone to heal something. Don't let them interfere if you're building into a healthy partnership, is what I keep on seeing. You're welcome, dear. Because I do feel like, I think that's interesting because I do feel like that's speaking to me like there is some kind of relationship energy that's around you that feels very imminent. All right. All right, we're going to continue. The next person on the list today, the list is now open. If anybody else would like to get on the list. And while we wait, we'll also get started on one card readings for subscribers. If you're a subscriber, go ahead, put your question in the comments. Oh, they're more and more of a cat like, so there's signs. Oh, that's beautiful, Wushu. Hi. Oh, Hannah's back. Oh, good. Excellent. Hi there, Hannah. Welcome back. Excellent. Before we continue, please hold on the one card readings. Before we continue, I'm going to step away and we'll do Hannah's reading. But also, friends, we're at 39.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. I'll be back in just a moment and we'll continue with those readings. Oh, did you wake up? No more snoring? Okay. Strega woke up. We won't have to hear any more snoring. All right, where were we? Good to see you back, Hannah. And just a reminder, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. It's a great time to get on the list. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. Excellent. And we are at 40K likes as well. When we get to 50K, we'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right, I've got you, Hannah. Before we continue, though, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. Lucy, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Hannah, and we've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. All right. Okay, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The swan. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Something with F. I like that purr. All right, where were we? All right, I've got you, Hannah, here. Hold on a minute. General reading, please. I also just looked and there were 5 planets, in retrograde when I was born, and the full moon. So maybe that's why I'm not really feeling this energy too much. Yeah, I think that might have something to do with it. I'm going to also pin up Hannah here. Guys, make sure to give Hannah some love. We want to support each other across the live. All right, can I please get... Yes. 4 cards, please. Highest priority messages. Thank you. And 2 more. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, hold on a minute. It's interesting too, because I can see the fact, like, I've literally got a situation. I see you looking around being like, what's gotten into everybody? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've got a situation where you're just like, what's gotten into everybody? Um, but I also feel like one of the things that I'm seeing that I think is really important, um, has to do, and I keep on seeing this. It's like it's working through and navigating others' energetic um, frustration is what I keep on seeing. There's something I keep on identifying here. There's something really important. Um, and I feel like it has to do um, with the fate. Like it's interesting because like I feel like you're someone who's had to go through a lot of experiences that have like worked you through the space of your own anxiety or your own fear is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like a lot of that, I keep on seeing like a lot of that energetic, and it's interesting too, because like I keep on seeing like the fact that you came, like the fact that you arrived here in like the retrograde energy, it almost says to me like you were kind of prepared for that level, like this space of intensity. It's not necessarily something that creates that feeling of anxiety within you. I feel like it helps you. I keep on saying it helps you to recognize and identify what you're trying to do. Um, like I keep on hearing like in a better fashion right now is what I keep on saying. And I think it's funny too, because um I would not be surprised if you I would be I mean, I feel like I see some kind of situation where you potentially facilitate or help others through their trauma in some way. Like I feel like I see some kind of path work around you that that others, like things that others would typically veer away from, like I see you just walking in the direction of, is what I keep on getting. There's something very, I keep on hearing like there's something very energetically fundamental in relationality to, I keep on hearing this. Like I feel like that it's the kind of situation like when something is going wrong and everybody runs in the opposite direction. I see you walking straight into the space of difficulty, right? And I see you having conversations um, with others about that. Like I see you, like I would not be surprised right now if you're having really hard conversations as it relates to others, like throwing up their hands and saying like, what are you going to do about something, and you being like, I'll tell you what we're going to do about it. I see like we're not, I see you almost like helping the other person being like, we're not gonna, I'll tell you what we're gonna do about it, we're not gonna put up with it, is what I keep on seeing. Like the context by which you have to say to someone, like I feel like there's like working through the fashion of another person. Like I keep on hearing like I would not be surprised if you get triggered when someone says, what are you gonna do? Because I keep on hearing when someone says, what are you going to do? It's like the answer should be something, is what I keep on hearing, like something. So I feel like that's really important because I keep on seeing this, like I keep on hearing like you don't you I keep on hearing you do not suffer cowards, is the best way I can describe it. Um But and I feel like the thing about that I'm also identifying in relationality to that though, and I think that this is something that like can require a little, like this is the space by which I think that that the can also help you around something, and especially if especially if you identify the space by which um I keep wondering, sometimes someone doesn't realize that they're letting their fear get the best of them, is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on hearing sometimes um remember, I keep on hearing sometimes it's not intentional. Sometimes it's unconscious, is what I keep on seeing. Because I think that's really important because I see you being very much in the space by which you tell others how it is. And you don't, I keep on hearing, you don't hold back a hard truth. And the one thing I would say with energy like what we're experiencing now is remember and identify that I like to describe like truth is like hot water. How one receives it changes the context of being enlightened by it or traumatized, right? Which is the space, like, for instance, like if I'm navigating a truth, right? And I'm working towards it. We can guide someone into it like a bath. Like it's something that we do carefully. And we help another person navigate the truth of something to allow for the context of the kindness to come in. But when we're moving more in the space of just articulating truth to another, sometimes like the truth itself can sometimes hurt another person because they're not energetically ready to hear something, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like the best piece of advice I can give you right now, given the energy, is I keep on hearing it's not guiding another person into their own understanding of what it is that they could do in a better way. I keep on hearing like it's something, I keep on hearing like think more, like think about giving someone the tools they need to empower that journey, instead of, I keep on hearing, and like I keep on hearing, instead of thrusting them into the harsh light of the self, as it were, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like especially in relationality to another person articulating their difficulties to you, because I see the fact that you've got a lot of that energy, which is the space by which sometimes another person articulates something that that's happening. They're not necessarily seeking a solution. So the ability to say to somebody, like, what are you looking for right now? Are you looking for me to hold space, or are you looking for a solution? Is what I keep on hearing. Like, ask the question before giving, like, before calibrating for the advice that you're giving them. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Empress energy, right? I feel like I think that um, I see, like, I see that there's like almost some kind of space that is amplified in relationality to um I keep on hearing like your honesty is refreshing to those that are ready, like that are ready to like that work towards prioritizing that honesty, is what I keep on seeing. Like the space by which I keep on seeing, like the ability to identify and recognize um like the gift. I keep hearing like the gift of what you're offering to another. um I keep on seeing this here. I keep wondering, especially if you're having these difficulties in relationship, or in situations where like another person articulates upon what they want, but then they've got some kind of trepidation upon it. Like, I don't see that that's something that's ever been a problem in relationality to your own path work. But that's like, I feel like helping another person see what they could be doing better. I keep on hearing, think about constructive criticism, which is not the space by which you look at something and say, you're doing that wrong. But the way that you can amplify and say, like, look, if you're open to some advice, I've got some suggestions in relationality to how you could be doing something more effectively, right? So make sure, I keep on hearing like, make sure that you're like, I keep on hearing like, make sure that you're presenting that as something that feels like it's like positive, instead of coming through as harsh, is what I keep on seeing. Because and I think that I feel like that's difficult because I just keep on seeing like this has a lot to do. Like, I feel like there's something about you coming here to have to like heal relationships. But a lot of those relationships are coming through in the observation of being able to observe, like honor the self in the process. Thank you so much, Hannah, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. And we are at 43.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Lisa, I'm happy to read for you. If you'd like to get on the list is open. These are donation-based readings. Yes, I like to talk. I like to talk about others' trauma, but that, like, and help them through it. That's what I keep on seeing. Like, I see, like, I feel like I see some kind of intensity there, and I feel like it's working through the intensity that is appreciated, like in the right energy will adore you for that. The energy that is more in the space of like, I keep on hearing like wanting to talk about something, not in the space of doing like working through purpose. Like, I keep on seeing like, make sure that you're identifying what another person needs in that moment, because I see you just like you are ready to face it. Like you're like, let's just face it, you know? Yeah, let me hold your hand while I say this to you. Yes, that's spot on. Sometimes it's hard because they don't take my advice. And that's the thing about, I keep on hearing, I know this is gonna be hard. Some energy likes to articulate upon their problems, not because they're looking for a solution upon it, but because they just want to dwell in the space of working, like of feeling something or working through it. Like that's what I keep on seeing that may be difficult for you in relationality, in relationship. Yes, yeah, I'm learning how not to push. I don't think, and letting people sit. I don't think, I don't want to, I wouldn't describe it. I wouldn't describe it as toxic positivity. Like I see you. I think that the thing that's important about that is um identifying and recognizing like what another person is looking for is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like one of the ways that you can kind of fortify about that, especially when someone's coming towards you talking about something that's difficult, is saying to another person, are you looking for someone to hold space for you, or are you looking for an energetic solution? Right? Like that's what I keep on seeing. Yes, people always open up to me, and I'm learning to ask if they want advice, but I need to get better at it. Angelic energy has that issue with it. They're like, "Well, there's your problem. Like, there's your problem." Yep, absolutely. Nothing toxic about that. But and that's the only thing that it's helping. Yeah, that's great advice. I think that that's the important thing you have to understand. Some energy, and this is what's often this happens, like again this happens with like fire sign energy talking to water sign energy, like and or air sign, like the space by which someone says like, oh no, I just want to talk about it, I want you to hold space for it, I'm not necessarily looking to for a solution upon it. Like I feel like that is kind of requiring you to have to like understand and temper like how much of yourself that you give to others in certain situations, if that makes sense. Yes. People don't like it when they're just wanting to vent. Yeah. Well, I like to point this out. Like, I think it's like, would you like to receive the gift of my advice? Like, I feel like that's almost like the space by which like you honor yourself in terms of like asking someone what they need to make sure that they receive it in such a way that they understand that it's something that you're giving it to them as a gift, not as a directive, is what I keep on hearing. I always get on here and the deep stuff is happening. Welcome, Selena. Yes. Now I'm like, go talk to someone else. I know. I don't like to dwell on the problem. I like to find a solution. No, I totally understand. Like I totally understand. And that's the hard thing. I keep on hearing like that is a gift to someone who finds that energetically refreshing. But I keep on hearing like another person might experience that and be like, "Oh, you're not being sensitive." Being like, "It's not about being sensitive. It's about finding a solution to something." Oh, yeah, right? I keep hearing it requires a lot of stability for someone to be able to. I feel like again, you have a gift of like clearing roadblocks, and someone has to be ready to like step into that if they're willing to do that work. Is what I keep on seeing. All right, let's continue. The next person we are reading for. You're so welcome, dear. Excellent. All right, the next person we are reading for today is Lucy. Lucy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, you will be the second person read for. Wow, Lucy, your card's already coming out, so we'll hold on to that one. And while we wait for Lucy's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not swan, water dragon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. It was in water. There you go. So I feel like Oracle Erica was the closest to it. All right. Okay, 1 second, please. I'm so bad at this. Well, that's how you get better. You practice. All right, and I'm going to pin up Lucy here. Guys, make sure to give Lucy some love. One moment. Mhm. Okay. Should I take seriously? Okay, got you. Uh, can I get clarification for? Hmm, yeah, clarification, please. Two more. It's interesting. As soon as I started doing your reading, I just started like it's just like without the minute I started doing your reading, like, oh, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's giving me like I feel like, and I think that the key word, and I think that you kind of answered your energetic question here. And I keep on hearing the key word, like the watchword for you, is the space by which anything feels like someone is pursuing you, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Because you have to understand, like pursuing is a game, right? And when someone is pursuing instead of showing up, then it feels a lot like someone that's being energetically coy. Like, that's the thing about it. Like, and I keep on hearing, like, pursuing is trivial, is what I keep on getting. It's trivial because it feels like it's a waste of time. So I feel like that's what I kind of got with like the yawn, which is um like being conscientious of energy that is trying, I keep on hearing, like, trying to captivate your interest, instead of, I keep on hearing, instead of being energetically appreciative of what it is that you're creating with them. Because I keep on getting a message from your divine counterpart that says, I just keep on hearing them say, I don't pursue anything. If I care about someone, I make it, I keep on hearing, if I care about someone, I make it my business to let them know that I am like, that I am there to energetically, like, I keep on hearing, like, I this is the energy that's just like it's saying to me, um like, I keep on hearing, like, I hear somebody saying pursuit is the game of the unstable, because it's the space by which another person wants to be wanted, versus the ability of showing the dexterity of telling someone how much we care, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like the one thing I'm getting is, and I think again, like, it has a lot to do with that energetic yawn that came through, which is the space by which I feel like it's saying, like, almost saying, like trust your own instinct in relationality to whether it feels like someone is trying to play an energetic game with you. And I keep on hearing, like, what does it feel like when someone's trying to play a game? It often feels like they're pursuing us, right? It's often the space of someone that isn't being completely forward about what their intentions are, or they're trying to, like, do something that makes them seem like mysterious or have some kind of mystique, instead of being forward and upright in relationality to their manifestation goals and what it is that they would like to create with you. Um, I've got at least two energies around you that, like, I do sense some kind of silliness around them. Like, one feels energetically provocative, right? Like, one feels like, I almost hear somebody being like, I'm not done having an argument with you type of energy. But I like to point out, like, often I keep on pointing out, like I feel like argumentative energy has no chill, is what I keep on hearing. You know, like the space by which I keep on hearing every little, if every little thing creates an argument, What is that? Like, what does that even, I keep on hearing someone like, I almost feel like it's somebody who's like trying to say like, oh, bickering's cute. It's like, no, bickering's exhausting. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing there's no bicker banter. It just makes, I keep on seeing like somebody like I keep on hearing the bicker banter of someone. I keep on hearing the bicker banter of someone pushing our buttons and seeing how far they can get, is what I keep on hearing. The bicker banter of someone pushing our buttons and seeing how far they can get or what they can energetically get away with. I feel like that type of energy, you don't have to like, you observe that. If you observe that in someone, is what I keep on hearing. Like, let that just fortify you in relationality to, like, I keep on hearing it's not, I keep on hearing someone trying to say like, oh, I'm just being funny, and being like, well, I'm not laughing. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving me a lot of that type of thing. Um, and I also feel like it's important. I keep on hearing bicker banter is a privilege, not a right, is what I keep on hearing. Bicker banter is a privilege, not a right, which means we bicker banter with someone that we care about because we know we've already established how much we care about them. That allows us to poke fun at things. But that's why I keep on hearing, if someone starts, I keep on hearing, if someone starts with bicker banter, that is not the same thing as someone who has established a connection with you, because that's somebody seeing how far, what they can get away with. Um, while for energy I see somebody else, like I see somebody else that's like they're just intimidated by you. And I keep on hearing like the guides are basically saying you can't help someone through their own insecurity as it relates to feeling energetically intimidated by you. Like that is, I keep on hearing that is a them problem, not a you problem. So make sure you're not coming into the context of someone who's continually articulating upon the fact that you're hurting them. And I keep on hearing hurt makes sense, is what I keep on hearing. Hurt makes sense, which means like when we are doing something that's hurting another person, we're able to identify exactly what we're doing that another person could be doing better. It's not the space by which another person says that they're yearning or aching or sad or sorry because of the impact we're having on them. I keep on hearing like that is the space by which another person is waxing poetic upon how they feel, instead of stepping forward in terms of showing up for you. Um, I've got, every time I'm reading for you and I keep on hearing like the message that I keep on getting from divine counterpart is like, I just keep on, and it's interesting too, because it's coming through as Ace of Cups, which is saying to me, which is well, Ace of Coins, but it's interesting that I said Ace of Cups, which is the space by which I hear somebody saying, like, make no mistake, I don't play games. Like, like, I don't make, like, I don't create the unders, like, I don't create the space by which, um, like, I keep on hearing, it's interesting too, because they're saying, like, when I care about someone, I care about them. That's like, it feels very earth signy, which is the space by which another person says, like, I show up, and the way I show up is how I articulate the energy that you have. It doesn't feel like someone who's a big talker. Like this feels like someone who does something more in the space of gestures than words, which I keep on hearing someone say, like, words are pointless without action. So I keep on hearing like the one thing I'm identifying is don't let anyone wax poetic about how they feel about you by not showing up in the tangible for you, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, especially, and that's the thing about this retrograde. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this retrograde is having a lot of energy from the past rising back up towards you, and articulating, like, it's giving me like woulda, coulda, shoulda is wishy-washy energy, which is the space by which another person says, like, oh, I wish things were different between us, being like, well, the reason things are the way they are is because of the choices that you made, right? There's no wishing in healthy partnership, or I miss you is not the energetic solution. Missing someone doesn't articulate upon what one is trying to do in a better fashion. So I feel like it's okay for you to be like very pragmatic right now, like particularly in relationality. Like I keep on hearing like, don't let someone sentimentalize a past that they had with you without taking accountability for what they weren't, like how you experienced something. Because I keep on hearing, especially as it relates to energy from the past, I miss you is not, I owe you an apology. Like, how are you doing is not, I owe you an explanation on where I've been, is what I keep on hearing. Don't let someone skip over a conversation by saying to you, it's been a while. Because I keep on seeing someone that does that is not saying that they're ready to work through something. They're asking for an energetic restart. So make sure that you're not repeating an energetic cycle with someone that isn't being clear in terms of what their intentions are, or making sure that you're on the same page as them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lucy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the next person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The list is now open. If there's anyone else who'd like to get on the list, I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. We do hear life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. And thank you, Supermoon, for the follow. And again, I'm going to pin up Lucy here. Make sure to give Lucy some love. I'm so bad at those. I was thinking of a rocket and, a water dragon kind of close. It lands in the water. There you go. I've been practicing, and that's a negative. Sin, this isn't getting better with practice. I try every day to guess the animals. It's okay. And now we're all yawning. Everybody want to flirt but not do the work. Tap to claim, Selena. And again, thank you for the follow, Supermoon. Bigger banter sounds so funny. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but I keep on hearing bigger banter is a privilege. It's not a right, which says somebody has earned the right to have bigger banter with you. It's not where they start with you. Oh my God, my ex loved seeing me annoyed. Well, and here's the thing, I need to point this out. Like there is a difference, right? There's a difference between the provocation of being playful versus someone that derives pleasure from poking, is what I keep on hearing. They're completely different things. And that's usually how you can tell someone that starts there versus someone that understands and cherishes it. Yep. One moment. Exactly like that when I was 10. Yeah, it is to create a false connection. No, absolutely. I'm not dating right now, but in the past, yep. They were 9 years younger and the baby of the family. I was like, this is not cute. There you go. Dada. You have a beautiful day, dear. Take care. Good to see you today. I'm pretty much to that point. One and done situation. You're so welcome, Lucy. Why do all these fake tarot readings try to let you? Who are you talking about, figs? Who's doing that? All right. When you say, oh, you like in the terms of like asking you to reach out to them, is that what you're saying? I mean, that I always like to point out. I think that's what you're mentioning. I need to point out a true reader is never going to ask you to reach out to them for a reading, right? That's what I mean in relationality to someone like trying to create an invasive point of contact. Like that's why we try to warn others about that kind of behavior. All right, I got you, Ruby. We're going to start 1 cards now. If you are a subscriber and would like 1 card, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can hit that subscribe button. Also, if you haven't recharged your heart me's, now is a great time to do so if you'd also like an animal spirit guide card. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, the list is open and you will be the next person read for if you'd like a full reading. I've got 3 spots left for today for full readings. Okay, 1 card for Ruby on car. Got it. It feels, I mean, this actually feels like it's up to it. But it also says to me like making sure to get everything checked out beforehand is what I keep on seeing. Um can I get, yeah, bottom of the deck? Yeah, it's interesting too because um I feel like it feels to me like it's interesting because it feels to me like there's something more difficult about um like it's giving me like some kind of sense of like stop and go or like short trips being more of an energetic problem versus like long is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of, let me give you an animal spirit guide card. Woo! It's interesting. It's giving me like, it's giving me a lot of this like earth dragon energy, which says like making sure, like I keep on hearing like making sure that you get it checked before you go is what I keep on seeing to help like to make sure that it's in like a good space to do so, you know. Um, but it feels like a positive. Hi there, thank you 714. That's not my 1 card. No, I didn't think it was Fig. Hi there, Oracle Erica. 1 card, highest priority, please. Chart your progress. Appreciate how far you've come is what I'm seeing. Like there's something about this in terms of appreciating your own sense of adaptability. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with King of Pentacles. I keep on hearing affirmations help in difficult situations. It helps to hear something in terms of like I see somebody who has a tendency of internalizing things. I feel like affirmations help us in space of a tendency to over internalize. Animal spirit guide, please, for Oracle Erica. Yeah, especially with the fox is what I keep on seeing. Like someone who gets too much in their own head in relationality to what's going on is reaffirming your own energetic, like you and another person are very similar. So the ability of not being reactive to one another, but giving each other what you know that you need in that moment will be helpful. 1 card for Ava from Divine Counterpart, please. All right. I see some kind of circumstance or situation with it almost feels to me like someone that is doing some kind of like work in terms of like I keep on hearing I'm healing from my past so you don't have to experience it is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, yeah. Like I see somebody saying like I'm doing the work on the self so you don't have to. I keep on identifying someone that's holding themselves to a higher standard. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the eagle. Like I see somebody that is like I see somebody that is working in some kind of space where they're identifying and recognizing like what they could be doing, and like this is like confirmation of someone holding themselves to a higher standard because I see somebody that's giving themselves the gift of some kind of higher perspective on something. I almost feel like it's somebody like finding faith in something too. It's interesting. Bridget, 1 card on counterpart connection. Yeah, I told you, I feel like this energy right now, like, I keep on hearing it's rough on them streets. Like, this is somebody that's, like, working very hard right now in terms of holding and maintaining healthy energetic standards. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the 3 of Swords in its reversal. Like, I'm almost identifying circumstances or situations of, their own tendencies in relationality to, like, what they do when they're like, who they reach out to or what they do when they're feeling energetically low is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like it's a type of energy that's, like, catching their own tendencies, if you will. Yeah, the Raven. I feel like I keep on hearing like some energy that's like for the first time, like they're focusing on themselves. And I keep on hearing them say like it's not selfish to do so. I almost feel like it's almost like the energy. I feel like it's interesting because I almost feel like the energy is given up on counterpart connection. And that's why I keep on hearing that's why they're ready. Like they're working, little do they know they're like working through surrender, is what I keep on hearing. Hannah, one card on this long weekend ahead. I got you, dear. We've got the Page of Wands in its reversal. So I feel like I keep on seeing like this is you working through circumstances or situations wherein I feel like it's interesting too, because I feel like in some way it's like navigating others, um, like it's navigating another person's fickle energy or working through something in such a way that you're able to have compassion upon something, but doing something in a way like I keep on hearing, have the day that you're having, not the day that you expect. Bottom of the deck, like especially with the 3 of Wands in its reversal, right? Like working into, I keep on seeing like it almost feels like a good weekend to um lay plans or get some things accomplished is what I keep on seeing. There's a lot of this like rest and relaxation that I'm identifying around something here, which is very interesting. Um, Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like it feels to me like I see you like do the work now so that you can fully invest in relaxation. If that's something that you're working on doing, is what I keep on seeing. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing, don't bring something with you. Just allow the space by which you can just like, I keep on saying like having the moment of just being able to like enjoy some energetic peace around something. Got you, Fig. One card and anything you need to know right now. I see you like you can continue like I know you're feeling anxiety, but I want you to appreciate how far you've come. You know what I mean? Like I see you like worrying about something, but I keep on hearing like your worry is what fortifies the fact that you're doing something well. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Lovers card. I keep on seeing like where you're identifying and recognizing um like I keep on hearing like it's not about finding ideal situations, it's making the best of a situation is all I keep on seeing. So continue to do that work. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the salmon, which is the space I keep on seeing like you're not like I keep on hearing you're not saying no if you're setting an energetic standard, like your own ability to articulate and define upon something that is important is like making sure I keep on hearing like making sure that another person recognizes that like what's possible, but also understanding like what one is trying to do effectively. And I keep on seeing like how difficult, like I keep on hearing like the navigating point of working through the context of I keep on hearing something about the fact of you saying to someone um like working in the context of navigating another's choices, but also doing everything that one can is what I keep on seeing. Like almost like building into the pathwork of appreciation in terms of how hard we work for one another. All right. One moment, please. I'm not sure when you're saying universal. I did the collective reading 714, if that's what you're asking. I guess the Blackbird when it was when it was the Wren, but it had to go, so I couldn't type it. Oh, thank you for the compliment on my tat. Yep. All right, I got you, Trishina. One card on counterpart, please. I feel like I see some kind of circumstance or situation where I keep on hearing like the counterpart connection is going to embrace all parts of you, is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on seeing like the space by which um like the space by which you're able to inhabit and recognize um like I almost see you like working through something and feeling um, very energetically heavy. And I almost see them saying to you in some way, like, there's no part of you that I don't find that it's energetically beautiful. Even those parts of you that you feel like, I keep on hearing, like, you feel worst about. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with that Ace of Wands. Like, I think that there's like, it's giving me a lot of that energy of someone, like, I see you saying to someone, like, it's heavy work, and I almost hear the counterpart saying, "It's not heavy work to me, like, it's just another day." Like, I keep on hearing someone say, like, I can lift heavy things, like, we can lift them together. Animal spirit guide, thank you so much, Trishina. Per, 1 card on kitty. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Can I get 1 card in relationality to the pet? I mean, I feel like they miss you, but they're getting used to something, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, especially with that 4 of wands and its reversal. I'm just identifying some kind of circumstance or situation. Like I said, as long as you're kind of creating the space by which you're giving, I feel like, did you leave something of yours with them? Is what I keep on seeing. Like it feels to me like they find something comforting, is what I keep on identifying. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the air dragon. I feel like I think that they know, like that. I feel like they know you're coming back. I keep on hearing they know that something's energetically temporary. You're so welcome, Ruby. Julia, I got you, dear. 1 card, highest priority. Um, do what you need to heal right now. Nobody gets to decide what's healing but you. I keep hearing you get to decide what healing feels like for you. Yeah, especially with the Hierophant, right? Like, I keep on hearing there's nothing healing about an unwanted opinion. Which is somebody saying like, "Oh, well, I was just giving advice," being like, "I didn't ask for it." Is what I keep on hearing. Like the observation, I keep on hearing like the observation of another's concern instead. Like I keep on hearing like it feels like I keep on hearing like it feels like the kind of energy like someone being like, "Oh, well, I'm just trying to give you something," and being like, "Well, actually, if you wanted to help me, this is what would help." Like if someone's giving you something that doesn't feel like it's helpful, identify if they're trying to move into that restorative place, but being like, "Well, that's not helpful, but this is what would be," is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much, Julia. You're so welcome, Ava. Chrissy, 1 card regarding connection. I feel like I see somebody going through some kind of energetic cycle, or they're identifying their own tendency of their cycles, is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like there's something very and I do feel like there's something about the retrograde that's requiring like another person. I see them like kind of looking back at the past with something in a different optics. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like oof, you got like 9 of wands energy in its reversal, which is I feel like somebody has like a tendency of being reactive. or like an ability. I keep on hearing like our reactivity will ruin things because the things that we say in the heat of the moment we can't take back is what I keep on hearing. Like I almost see somebody like working through some kind of space being like, I didn't realize that was the last time I would be able to talk to that person. But that's why we always like, I keep on hearing like, that's why we always bless our words. Um, Bottom of like animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, especially with the wolf, right? Like it's giving me a lot of that type of energy in terms of like I almost see somebody like working through their own frustration at themselves for not recognizing and identifying the significance of their words or how they might affect another person. You're so welcome, Bridget. Oh, we got to 50K. My freaking dog was barking. I couldn't hear what you said. Um, it's okay, Fig. You had the 7 of Wands, which says, "See how far you've come. You should appreciate it." And I keep on seeing, like, especially with the salmon, like, despite less than desirable circumstances, the guides see it. Like, they see how much of that work you've been putting into something. I keep wondering, you should be appreciative of it. No, I got you. Yeah, you did get the salmon. Mhm. And Nicole, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. But I feel like the salmon makes a lot of sense because it's a space like again, salmon's like despite, like it's not it's like despite something, look how far you've come. Lisa, one card from the higher self on this upcoming eclipse. Observe, don't absorb. Observe, don't absorb. Do not react. Just allow, like, I keep on seeing too in relationality to the reactivity point that it may bring out in others is what I keep on seeing, right? Like I keep on seeing like having to navigate another's volatility and kind of like making sure that you're not matching energy, but coming into the space of like observing another person's like volatility through something is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the hind. Um, I keep on hearing, like, again, it's giving me the same message. Like somebody saying, like, I think it'd be good for us to talk. Be like, you get to decide what good is, right? Another person doesn't get to determine. Like, and I keep on hearing, there's no such thing as a closure conversation. Closing conversations are opening. So make sure that someone is stating their intention in relationality to trying to articulate upon something, not just coming into the space of articulating upon like how they feel is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on seeing like there's something important about another person articulating the preciousness that you have to them, but also being able to identify like what they're working on changing for you is what I keep on hearing. You're so welcome, Fig and Nicole. Thank you for sharing the live. She has her own with all her stuff. Oh, that's great. You're welcome, Trishina. You're so welcome, Julia. Hi there, Ace. You're welcome, Chrissy. I heard it. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Fig. All right, so we're going to do the 50K giveaway. I am going to think of a number right now between, hold on a moment. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 27. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. No, 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 no. Oh, Trishina. Hold on. Stop, stop, stop. Everybody stop. Trishina, you got it. Congratulations, dear. All right. Thank you so much. And if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the second person read for. I've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. Trishina, Congratulations, dear. Would you let me know if you would like that reading today or if you'd like to hold it? And in the meantime, I know it is always fun when we do that. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are doing here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. We are also doing Akashic and mind, body, spirit. And thank you so much for getting on the list, Lisa. You will be read for after Trishina. We've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. All right. I have lost my mojo. No, you haven't, fake. Second call for Trishina. Absolutely. I got you, Lisa. Second call for Trishina. Let me know if you'd like to have that reading today or if you'd like to hold it. Hi, dear. I've already got your cards out. So can you let me know what are we reading on? Excellent. And just a reminder, if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. It's okay. Listen, Chrissy, in relationality to what you're asking, we can always draw cards on it. I never judge anyone. Like, we have to work through certain things. We take the time that we need to work through them. It's not my space to judge. So it's totally okay. All right. Highest priority from spirit. I got you, dear. I mean, the funny thing is, like, I keep on getting like highest priority from spirit right now is like working through the context of what you are and are not willing to put up with. I got to tell you right now, and I feel like I keep on getting, don't worry, like, I keep on hearing it is not your job. Don't, if someone is not coming towards you in a respectful way, it is not your job to, it's not your job to educate them, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I keep on seeing like the ability, like, it's a sad decision, is what I keep on getting. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving me that type of energy. When somebody comes towards us, um, in a way that they're energetically trying to provoke us. Like, I keep on hearing, don't give them the luxury. Don't give them the energetic luxury of like energy, like of frustrating you, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing like, and I like to point this out, like when someone does that, it's like you almost, like, I have to describe this. Like, you've got some guides around you that just look at something with sympathy. You know what I mean? Like, this is giving me like some deep, deep sympathy. You know, I can't even like, you've got a lot of spiritual protection around you. And I like to point this out, like when you've got a lot of spiritual protection in this way, like I keep on hearing, like, don't, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Don't I keep on hearing, don't get invested in relationality of having to like sort something out with another person, is what I keep on hearing. And I think that you get it too. because it does feel like I keep on seeing this, like it does feel like there's some kind of energy of someone like trying to like provoke you or trying to get you in the space of feeling like I keep on hearing like getting you temperamental or getting too hard on yourself. Um it's really it's I keep on hearing spirit sees it, you know? I keep on hearing guys the guides are saying to me, you don't have to worry about it. Like when I hear like spirit sees it, like I just keep on hearing the same message for you, which says let them take care. If the spirit sees it, let spirit take care of it. I keep on hearing. If spirit sees it, let spirit take care of it. Is what I keep on seeing. Like you've got. I feel like you've got better things to do. Is what I keep on seeing, and that's what I mean. Like I need to point this out. Energy that wants to get under your skin will work towards provoking you for no other reason that than they want the energetic attention. And I feel like you have to like the level or degree of sadness or frustration. You have to like I feel like you have to navigate it with a sense of empathy in relationality to understanding the context of someone working through something. I keep on getting a really heavy message here. There's no greater danger than when you're hurting someone intentionally and you navigate it with a sense of glee. I don't know why I'm getting that message coming through so strongly for you. But that space, like that force of intention, that recognition point, like this is what I mean. Like that's what I keep on hearing. Like when I hear like spirit sees all here, like that's what I meant in relationality to a circumstance or situation. Like don't I keep on hearing you don't feel sorry for yourself. Feel sorry for the context or the space in another person's heart that they can do something like that and not recognize not only the damage that they've wrought on their own self, but the space by which they've abandoned their own sense of energetic purpose only to come into a space where the only joy that they can find in an experience is feeling like they got something up on another person is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing a message from somebody, one of your guides saying you're better than that. Let it let it like let it fortify you in your own intention and I keep on hearing continue forward through it. Bottom of the deck. This is giving like somebody locked themselves out of your life, man. You know? Somebody locked themselves out of your life. You know what I mean? This is why you don't play that game of rejection. You know what I mean? Like that space or that place of trying to come into the context of working through something is what I keep on seeing. Like I see somebody that was trying to get you into some kind of space of energetic desperation. Like that's the kind of stuff I'm seeing here. And that's why I said like don't I keep on hearing and I keep on hearing you get to decide um like what what is healing and what is energetically restorative. If some I keep on hearing like I will never understand the space by which another person is upset because they were doing something to try to hurt another person. Because and I'll tell you right now, like that's the thing. Like when someone's in that space of being like, I'll teach you a lesson, the universe is like, oh, this is great. Like, oh good. I can't wait. I've got lessons too. right? Like that's the type of energy that I'm seeing here. Our job is not to teach lessons. Our job is to hold energetic standards. Our job is to be the force of energetic change. So don't let another person's uh, pettiness or provocation bother you. Look at it. I keep on hearing like look at it with a like I keep on hearing like look at it with a level of empathy and sadness because you know that you're not the only person seeing it. Spirit sees it too. Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for, and that's why I keep on hearing like don't like let like keep on I keep on hearing let it disappoint you and let you continue forward through it. Thank you so much, Trishina, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, you will be the second person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm sorry, it's like whatever I was. Oh boy, I can't. Whatever that. That's what I keep on saying. Don't even be bothered by it. Is all I keep on hearing. I keep on getting. I got some kind of message from you from spirit, just saying like keep walking. Let them take care of it. It's really let them take care of it. It's okay. No. It's all right. No, but here's the thing, like the intensity by which like it feels like I keep on hearing, it's giving me the type of energy of like it's giving me the type of energy of someone like trying to kick you when you're down, right? It's giving me a little bit of that, like it's giving me a little bit of that, like you know what I mean? Like just, like that I keep on hearing like the space by which another person like comes back to try to rub something in is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing, and that's why I keep on hearing the message from spirit. Never are we in more danger. I keep on hearing, never are we in more danger than when we're energetically trying to rub something in. Because it's a space by which another person is like, it's the point of identifying how little energetic compassion we still have in ourselves. That we derive energetic pleasure from seeing someone in a space of working through something that's difficult. And that's why I keep on hearing like don't let it get the better of you. Like I keep on hearing you're not the person who someone should be feeling sorry for. Like it's like I keep on getting it's the energy that would do something like that, if that makes sense. Okay. I'm sending you so much support on that journey, dear. All right, I'm going to take a moment to just read the comments. So accurate. Thank you for confirmation. Yep. Sometimes you get a different perspective on the same question because you are the same as yesterday. Beautifully said, Fig. So accurate. You aren't. No, I knew what you meant, Fig. Yes, confirm about that face. I like that I like the fact that you're just confirming before I even started the reading. No, I get it though. Yeah, sometimes you get different perspectives on the same because you aren't the same. Yep, I completely knew what you meant, Fig. Yeah, it is a lot of spirit take the wheel there. Nikki, we were doing 1 cards, but you haven't missed anything, dear. Sean, thank you for the follow. Yep. The self-abandonment, and yet try to show up. Yeah, I get it. No, and that's what I keep on seeing here. Like, and I feel like there's, I mean, just don't let it bother you. Just let it reaffirm your own energetic commitment to what you're trying to do in a different way, is what I keep on getting. Yeah, and then they react and they go, me exactly. You got it too, Nikki. You're so welcome, dear. No, and you don't have to apologize for anything. Like again, I feel like it's important. I feel like it's more like I keep on hearing, like I keep on the message I was getting, the spirit saw it. Like, that was what's so impactful about it. It was like, I keep on hearing, "Don't worry about it, spirit saw it." Like, that's a message I keep on getting. Like, I know, and I know, like, and the fact that you know what I'm talking about, like, let's take that as confirmation. All right, we'll continue right now. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Lisa. Lisa, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, we've got two more available spots today before the list will be closed. We are doing here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. And second call right now for Lisa. Second call right now for Lisa. If Lisa had this, oh, it's been a wild ride. Empath, I'm sending you so much support on that journey, dear. And that's what I keep on hearing. Don't match energy. You know what I mean? Like, all you do when you match energy is you show someone that they can bring anything out in you, right? I know it's difficult, but sending you support on that journey. All right, the next person we're reading for today, second call for Lisa. And if Lisa's not here, second call for anyone who has not had a subscriber reading, who's a subscriber. If you would like a one-card reading right now and you are a subscriber and you haven't posted your question, go ahead and do so. If you would like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button at the bottom of the screen and you can ask your question. That's wild. I mean, again, of course they do. Of course they do. Of course they do. Yeah, it's giving me a lot of that, like, you need me kind of thing. Mhm. Excellent. Yeah, it's sending you support, dear. All right, let's continue right now. I laugh. Oh, dear. All right. Second call right now for Lisa. Second call right now for Lisa. All right, my friends. Final call. Final call for everyone. Anyone who's a subscriber has not had a card pulled today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, I got you, Bella. Actually, Bella, it's interesting because your card came out. I was like, whose card is this? Um, don't like, don't assume, don't assume things right now, is what I'm getting. There's something about giving someone the benefit of the doubt. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the page of pentacles. Even if some, I feel like, don't, when we're working to heal wounds of trust, the past cuts us twice, which is the space by which the past hurts us once when it doesn't create the ability to trust something, and then it hurts us every time where we start to feel the anxiety of not trusting another's intentions. Allow the context to be fortified in those spaces. So identify and recognize what one is trying to do in a better fashion, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing too, healthy energy will not demand trust. They'll build trust with you. It's okay, no problem, Lisa. I hear you. Thank you for confirmation, dear. And I think it's important too, because like I feel like it has a lot to do with your own feeling of comfortability. And I keep on hearing like a healthy energy will prioritize your comfortability in something. All right. And welcome back, Lisa. Could you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? It's okay. And for anybody else who's joining us today, if you want to get on the list, you'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. You're so welcome, Bella. And Lisa, I haven't seen your I haven't seen your question come through yet. For anyone else, okay, I see it now. We are doing here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Okay, and I'm going to pin up Lisa here. Guys, make sure to give Lisa some love. All right, can we dive deeper into the one card I had? I feel like an important energy. Okay, I've got you, dear. Can I please get 4 cards for Lisa? Man, okay. So I feel like there's something that has occurred in the present that is opening up a lot of wounds from the past. And I gotta stress this, like, and sometimes what's so difficult about this is like that can often be the space by which we're able to heal trauma that we've been energetically carrying. I know that it can be like I can see like I know that it can be really energetically difficult, but I feel like and I keep on seeing this, like the space by which you have to help someone understand the depth of the meaning of something that they're experiencing that they feel is energetically irrelevant is what I keep on seeing. Because I almost like I almost see you having to like say to someone, like I almost see someone saying, it's not a big deal. Like I see someone being like, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. And then you having to articulate to another person and saying, it is a big deal to me, taken into consideration of our, like of your history, right? This is what we articulate upon in relationality to being triggered, right? This is exactly what we mean about being triggered. What is a trigger? A trigger is something that another person does not think twice about, right? It's something that it's not a big deal, but the reason that we feel energetically triggered is because it's something that has a lot of energetic depth to us because um something happened in relationality to working through something in terms of like understanding why one is feeling so, like I keep on hearing like it's a space by which we a trigger is the space by which we identify a moment by which we were altered, is what I keep on getting. And I feel like, one of the things that I see that you're doing in relationality to another is helping them recognize and identify like and I keep on hearing, when we care about each other, we care about each other's triggers, which is the space by which I keep on hearing, the space by which we don't dismiss them, but we articulate and identify what it is that we're trying to do better in order to navigate um, like how ready we are to energetically heal that. And I feel like that's the message that's coming through in this reading. Um, No one should be in a space where they force you to heal a trigger, which is the space by which we identify the space by which another person says you're making a big deal about something that isn't important, or you're articulating upon something that you just need to work through. Like the identification point of helping each other navigate something is working through the identification of a trigger and saying, how can I support you when you feel triggered in that fashion? What can I do to ease that energetic feeling? So I feel like there's something I feel like there's something about this time that is encouraging you to be able, I keep on hearing, be able to be introspective, but also to be circumspect in relationality to what you are energetically sensitive about, but not just what you're energetically sensitive about, how you would effectively identify or allow another person to navigate your own energetic sensitivity upon something, because I keep on hearing that the work of healing is not the space by which we say, I promise I won't get triggered. It's the space by which we identify and recognize that we will be, but this is how we can energetically prepare for it, right? The observation of saying, like, if I feel triggered in this way, this is what you can do to support me better, right? And I feel like there's something about that, because I almost see a situation um, with you and another person that have that mutual sensitivity, or tendency of over internalizing things. And so I keep on hearing, sometimes when we have those same tendencies of over internalizing, the ability of letting another person know, like, hey, it's okay, like, it's fine, we're in a good place. I keep on hearing it helps to know that. And I feel like, especially I keep on saying, especially with the energy that we're experiencing now, because this energy in particularly, it creates a lot of that intensity as it relates to working through something and not feeling energetically triggered as we do so. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the death card energy. I feel like there's something significant and important in relationality to and I keep on, it's interesting too. I don't know if you've got some Scorpio energy around you. Scorpios and Cancers have this tendency. Scorpios and Cancers have this tendency of moving away from something, but then not articulating when they're energetically coming back, right? The difference between saying to someone, I need a moment, versus, like, I'll let you know when I feel better, is how we are effectively able to support each other. Because I keep on seeing, like, even in the moment that we're feeling reactive upon something, we can let someone know what we need. So I keep on seeing, like, if you and another person have that tendency, where I keep on hearing, like, if you and another person have that tendency where you emotionally shut down in moments that you feel like you're at capacity, sometimes I keep on hearing, like, having the conversation beforehand in terms of helping another person say, like, look, if you find me in this space, this is what would be energetically positive. This is something that could help. Like, it allows the space by which it's like you can heal. But I keep on hearing, it's giving each other the map in terms of recognizing and identifying and saying, like, look, next time that happens, this is what I would prefer you to do. Next time we are experiencing something, this is how I would best like that resolved. So I feel like there's a lot of that space of understanding and recognizing that we heal not by anticipating, we heal by preparing, which is the space by which we say, I don't know, like, I don't know how I'll feel, but recognize and identify that in these moments, this is what I would effectively need in order for you to be energetically supportive, particularly if I'm feeling triggered. Because I keep on hearing, like, when we're triggered, it's like I keep on hearing when we're triggered, it feels like the plan goes out the window because we're triggered. So that's why it's like often the space of saying, I'll do that next time, being like, well, this is what we're going to do so that you don't have to, is what I keep on hearing. Like, and I feel like having that type of conversation, it's like, it almost feels to me like it's being able to like, and I keep on hearing, it's not about rehashing the past. It's looking at the past and saying, this is what we're going to do in the future to avoid that from energetically happening again. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lisa. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh yes, it's so beautiful how Sin just confirmed the last year of my life. I'm glad I was able to help with that reading, Trishina. My face at the cards. Welcome back, Rainbow. And Spirit with every step of the way to my benefit. Highest transmute. Yes. And Ava, thank you for getting on the list, dear. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, we've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. All right. This makes me nervous that something's going to happen. No, it doesn't. It's not saying to me that something to happen. I feel like if anything, it's working. I keep wondering, it's working into the space of being able to amplify and articulate um like how I keep on hearing like how one feels in relationality to one's own emotionality upon something is what I keep on hearing. Like I almost see you saying to someone like, I don't know how I'll feel about something, but this is where I'm at and this is what I'm like requesting. Like this is how I'll feel going forward. And Sophie, thank you for getting on the list. The list is now closed. This makes, yep, Rainbow, 1 card. If there are any energies out there looking to connect that I know now or later, I got you, dear. I feel like that like this is a strong affirmation, but I think that more so than that, I keep on hearing that the energy that's going to be an energetic connection to you, I keep on hearing is not gonna, I keep on hearing is not gonna be looking to you um like it's not the space by which another person puts you on a pedestal, which is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like there's something about this of you having to say to someone, like I'm not an energetic fantasy. I'm like I'm a person, and the space by which another person, like I keep on hearing like the devil card in its reversal, which is I keep on seeing you having to say to someone, um, like it really does say, like I feel like you have to say to someone like I'm not your energetic fantasy, but energy that wants to fantasize can't navigate the reality of who we are, is what I keep on seeing. So make I keep wondering, remember, rejection is protection, right? If someone is in that space where the more you try to open up to them, they start to pull away, like identify and recognize, like I keep on hearing like and I keep on seeing if they can't broach a conversation, right, in terms of what you could be doing differently, then that is something that you should be energetically healing from, is what I keep on getting. Or should I become a nun? I got you on the list, Ava. But like a nun for the mortgage, probably. I think that's a Valkyrie. I shouldn't have to tell someone that over and over, though. No, I completely agree, Lisa. Yep. Yes, how I allow them to navigate my sensitivity. Absolutely. Mentioning this in our check-in, so helpful. I'm so glad, dear. Okay, perfect. Yes, more readings. That's what I said before. I love when people get on the list. I got that in another reading earlier today as well. Oh, and I owe you 2 cards, don't I, Nikki? I didn't do your 1 card, did I? She's Aquarius and always oh, got it. Understood. Oh, I know. I mean, I'm like, I'm ready for it. It feels like a sweater day. Yep. All right. Let's get to it. The next person I'm reading for today is I'm looking for Ava. Ava, I believe you put your notes in the I think I saw them there. Yep, I saw it coming through, and it's outside tea. Thank you. All right, I got you, dear. Okay. All right, and before we continue right now, let's do another intuition check. Uh, all right, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at Ava. It was the bull. Well done. No birds, Bridget. We've talked about this. We cannot be birding it up. There's too many birds. Of course you did. All right, let's continue right now. All right, and I am gonna pin up. I still wish we could hold on a minute. Oh, I know, Rainbow, but here's the thing, and I feel like this is like I want you like writing out your frustration and relationality to like I keep on hearing like navigating another person's like energetic reservations is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing you are not like you are not like you are not like you're not a testing ground for another person's feelings is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like there's something important about that as well. Okay. And thank you for the follow, Sir Pop. Where did Ava go? Yes. All right. There we go. Excellent. Guys, I pinned up Ava there. Make sure to give Ava some love. So we've got an interesting question coming through. I'm a life path number 9. Could we read on what that energy means for me and how it's connected to my purpose? Yes. Can I get 4 cards, please? Mm, yeah. Mhm. So it's interesting because, what I'm seeing in relationality in relationality to the life path number, and I need to point this out, it's not necessarily just the life path number, but it also has to do in the context of like working through um, your own karmic experience. And as soon as I started trying to do this reading, my throat, you see it like my throat chakra, it started going like bah, bah. Um, and I think it has a lot to do with and I keep on seeing, I feel like there's something about working through something. And I keep on hearing the message, love, love is non-conditional, is what I keep on hearing. And what does that mean in relationality to love being non-conditional? Which is, and I feel like the thing I keep on seeing around it is I would not be surprised if you've had to go through some kind of experiences where another person was like working through something with you and tried to articulate upon something that was a deal breaker, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like there's something really, it's like there's something really energetically heavy about that, is what I keep on seeing. And it has to do, I feel like it has to do with something that's followed you into this life in relationality to a past life that I've read for you in the past as well. Because everything that I'm seeing in relationality to like working through some kind of experience in the past life was, I feel like there's some kind of trauma that you came forward with here, speaking towards another person, saying, like, I keep on hearing the word burden, right? Like somebody who was trying to articulate upon the fact that them loving you was them choosing to navigate some kind of burden, like the ability of saying, like, it's very hard. I can hear the energy going, it's very hard. It's very hard what you put me through. Like, it's very hard what you put me through, like, it's like, and I see somebody and I feel like the guy's being like, too hard or not strong enough. And that's what I keep on hearing about this, too hard or not strong enough. Because when someone doesn't want to take a lot of weight, it's very easy to create the context of articulating to another how much of an energetic burden they are. Because I keep on hearing, it's very convenient, isn't it? It's very convenient, isn't it? How someone so unburdened can talk about how much a burden love is, when love is not a burden. Love is a gift. And I feel like there's something significant upon that, because I feel like there's something that you've had to work through in terms of unhealthy relationship, or the context by which another person says, oh, and I keep on hearing like the only if that moves you into the space of saying, then nothing. Because I keep on hearing you say to someone, if someone comes towards you and says, okay, I'll love you, but only if, you can be like, you can tell, I can see you saying to someone, I'll tell you what you can do with that if. I see you saying to someone, I'll tell you what you can do with that if, because love is unconditional. So I keep on hearing. It's like the moment someone says if, it's not about love, it's about receiving something, is what I keep on hearing. It's not about love, it's about what you're getting from something. And so I feel like it's really interesting because I see some energy that took you for granted. And I keep on hearing the double whammy of not only you being in a space by which they found you and you were already so overgiving, but being able to look towards something. And even in the context of you giving someone everything, they look to you and say, can you give me a little bit more, is what I keep on hearing. Because that is the difference between working into a space of authenticity, which is the identification point of the energy that reveals themselves, right? They reveal the fact that they're holding something in energetic reserve, because the context by which they don't understand that you bring your full force to something, that you're never, like, I feel like the energy by which you move towards something with that authenticity. I keep on hearing there's some energy that is lost, like the energetic gift of a lifetime, in relationality to what it is that they could have had with you, specifically and particularly because instead of appreciating you for the gift that you are, they were like, I wonder if I put a little bit more force on this, if I could get a little bit more out of it. And that's why I keep on hearing all those moments that happened. That was spiritual protection. That was not, I know it felt like rejection, but the guides are saying that was spiritual protection, because that was showing you the difference between someone that was appreciating you for who you are versus appreciating what they could get from you. So I feel like a lot of that work that I'm identifying here, I keep on hearing like the path work by which you're working to heal is understanding and recognizing the gift that you are in others' lives, the space by which the energy appreciates you for the gift that you are and not a burden to be navigated. Because I keep on hearing often energy that is not respectful will receive a gift and try to make it a burden because they are too afraid of articulating the meaning that another person has to them. So I feel like there's something very significant and important in relationality to you being able to honor yourself and appreciate that. But I also feel like it's very energetically frustrating because I feel like in the process of another person receiving you at your authenticity, but even in the like I keep on hearing they didn't reveal anything in those moments beyond their own lack of authenticity. Because when someone is giving us their everything, and then we say, I would like a little more, what they really do is they were showing you the fact that they were holding back the entire time because they weren't fully embracing you. So I feel like a lot of that work, it's heavy, because I wouldn't be surprised if you've had those experiences or those modalities where someone tries to come back towards you, right? In the context of trying to appreciate how much they miss you, or trying to I keep on hearing like trying to I wouldn't be surprised if there are situations where someone tries to tell you how much they miss a circumstance or situation that you were suffering through, because I keep on hearing in the space by which you were someone's everything and they were in the context of giving you almost nothing. It's the observation of them working through the fact that like that I keep on hearing like that gift is something that should be held in appreciation at the time, not in the context of recognizing how I keep on hearing how easy you made it for someone, or one's own sense of flexibility is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's giving me, and here's the thing about it, like, look, you got that, there's that nine energy, right? Like there's a lot of that nine energy there, right? Like it's giving me like heavy, like the the space by which um we have like everything, and then someone does not build into the appreciation of it, is all I keep on seeing. Like I almost feel like there's something to be navigated in relationality to understanding. I keep on hearing understanding that perfect is not found, it's made. It's the ability to take what we're creating and make the energetic. I keep on hearing the gift of taking a situation and making the best of it is the articulation of bliss. And that's not one, I keep on hearing, it's not one that feels like it comes through the context of comparison. But that's why I keep on hearing that, like, I feel like there's a lot, I would not be surprised if there's a lot of energy that as you continue to move deeper into your experience tries back to you in some kind of form of apology, because it's the observation of potentially not recognizing or taking, I keep on hearing like taking for granted the gift that you are giving another person as it relates to how much, I keep on hearing, how much you were investing like your own space. Like I feel like that sense of authenticity, I almost hear the energy like working through something and being like, I thought you were like everybody. But it's in the moment that like you are, like it's in the moment that you move away from something, that someone realizes that you don't push, you don't push to see how far you can get with someone. You honor the experience of having someone, is all I keep on saying. And I feel like even now in the space of counterpart connection, I feel like it's very difficult because I see some energy, and that I keep on hearing, love is non-conditional. which is also like saying that someone says, look, if you do this, if you're willing to do this, then I will love you. And like you being like, it's not like, and that's the thing about it. Like, that's what's so impossible when someone tries to put energetic conditions on the quality by which they love us. Because it's in the moment that someone says, I will love you, but only under these conditions, do we recognize that the love isn't real. It's like that's the painful part. It's like that's what I keep on hearing, like the disappointment of going through a moment where someone feels like they're bartering with you in terms of relationship. And I keep on hearing you guys are having way different experiences, because I see one person saying like, look, give me a break. And I keep on hearing somebody say, like, the minute that they say to you, if you're willing to do this, then there can be something between us. They're like, then there's nothing between us, is what I keep on hearing. It's like it's the space. I keep on hearing it's the space by which another person tries to articulate and say that the love has conditions, that you realize that the love is not there. So I feel like there's a lot of that working through the space of disappointment. But I also keep on hearing, remember, in those moments, rejection is protection, because I keep on hearing better to see the quality and condition of another not necessarily caring about you, but trying to put qualities and conditions in terms of the relationship that they have with you that is moving you in the direction of the sacred relationship, which is someone that says to you, you are not a burden, you are a gift. And even in the context of understanding what that is, it allows the arrival of what you're trying to do in a greater way. Um, so it's hard, right? Because I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you've had some kind of presentience in experiences where you're looking at someone and being like, you're never going to forget this moment. You know what I mean? Like, I would not be surprised if you had those moments of presentience and being like this was the moment that you energetically broke something. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you have those moments of lucidity at the point that someone like is moving through something, and then you kind of, like, I keep on hearing, like, you see through it and being like, you have no idea what you've just done. You know what I mean? I keep on seeing, like, I see you like those moments. I feel like the veil is I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if you had those veil piercing moments when you're like, you're never going to forget this, and neither am I, because boy, boy, did you just add clarity to a situation in a way that can't be. I keep on hearing, like, you can't unring that bell, is what I keep on hearing, you know? Oh, thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. You also have an additional card in your reading. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. And Whitney, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hold on a moment. Yep. Exactly. Being pushed away every time I showed affection and vulnerability. Sending you support, Rainbow. My ex, thank you for confirmation, Ava. They never showed up for me when I needed them, but I always showed up. Yep. Oh, geez. No secret conditions. Sending you so much support, Rainbow. The audacity. Never again. That is control and a no for me. Absolutely. Yes, I can think of a few people. Appreciated once I walk away. Exactly. This also resonates to a current situation. Hardest part of letting go, striving for perfection, is that it involves letting go of judgment. That's a very good point too, Rainbow. And deciding actions are good or bad, right or wrong, good or evil. And I think even now, like, working through the complication of another person's energetic aversion, right? It's like it's building into the space of being able to confront our own fears. Thank you as well, Ruby. Thank you for confirmation, Ava. Moving towards actions have consequences without passing judgments is true freedom. No, that's very, and here's the thing about it, right? Like, that's kind of what we talk about. Like, and this is what we mean in relationality to, like, working through something. And I keep on hearing, like, we can forgive things but still maintain proximity, right? Like, we can forgive things but still, like, observe and maintain proximity in relationality to experiencing it. You're so welcome, Ava. Yeah, it's like I can see their frustration before they can. No, I see it. Like, like that's the thing about it. Like I feel like it's the ability to see the energetic potential, but then see how someone is like standing in their own way. Sending you so much support on that journey. All right. Next person we are reading for today is Sophie. Sophie, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Sophie's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got the, pardon me, I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Air dragon. All right, let's get to it. All right, and I am going to pin up Sophie here. Make sure to give Sophie some love. Can I get an energetic read on that connection with that individual? For 3 cards, please. What's going on with them? I see someone trying to distract themselves. I've got like the song Freebird, man. You know? I've got some energy here. I feel like I see somebody here. Like I don't know. Like I keep on hearing like the energy doth protest too much, which is somebody being like, nobody tells me what to do. Nobody tells me what to do. I look how many, I feel like it's like they're trying to prove to themselves that they can still have fun, is what I keep on getting. I feel like I see someone that's very dogmatically trying to prove to themselves that they can still have fun in some capacity. But I feel like the reason I keep on seeing someone like working through that is because you've had some kind of energetic impact on them. Is what I did you tell what did you say to this person? What did you say? Um did you read this person like a book? What did you do? I think that I feel like I see something here, you know? Like here's the thing about it. Like I see somebody, like it's interesting because I see somebody who feels like they were really like um I see some kind of situation where someone was like working through um like the energetic pride of being like not attached to something. And I almost see you saying to someone like, I feel really sorry for you, you know? Because I need to point this out. Like when we have a lot of energetic connections, it's usually a sign that those connections are shallow, you know? And I feel like that's the thing about it is I almost I feel like it's almost the space by which you said to someone, you know, you can have one thing or another. Like you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't work towards having a lot of connection, but then be surprised when energy is not necessarily um if things leave you unsatisfied, it's because I see like I keep on hearing the energy being like that, like you're like and I think it's interesting too, because I feel like it's almost like I don't know if you had a conversation in relationality to the advice that they were getting from someone. And I keep on hearing the same thing. The life of the party should never get advice from the party, is what I keep on hearing. The life of the party should never, ever, 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 ever get advice from the party. Because what happens when the life of the party tries to make a decision for the self? What is the energy of the party going to say? Boo! You know what I mean? Like, and it's like the observation of like, and I almost see you saying to someone, they said you, and you'd be like, and I see you being saying like, why would they say that? Like, like think like think about the invested intention in relationality to why someone is giving you energetic advice. And so I see somebody who's like, I keep on getting, they've got like a lot of shallow energy around them. And what is the shallow energy saying? Like, yeah, like don't let anyone hold you down. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, because the party doesn't want to lose the life of the party, right? And so I feel like that's like the thing I'm seeing here. It's like it almost like I feel like something that you said to them, like something that you said to them has made them reconsider something. And I keep on hearing they can't get the taste out of their mouth, and the taste is wisdom. So I keep on like they can't get the taste out of their mouth, but the taste is wisdom because you said something that made a lot of sense. And now, whatever it was that you said that made a lot of sense, they're seeing things in a different perspective, is what I keep on seeing. So, like, do they, like, yes, I see the fact that they energetically like miss you, but I also see the fact that they're ruminating, is what I get. Like they're ruminating on it. I hear somebody like growling. I don't know like it's giving me a lot of that. It's giving me like a lot of type of, it's giving me a lot of that type of energy in terms of someone being like, I don't know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, but even I keep on hearing like even in the space of them working through something, I feel like you've given them something heavy that they're thinking about. You know, there's a lot of that. Bottom of the deck. I, you know what I mean? That when we're talking to and the funny thing is when I read for someone and I hear them arguing with someone in their head, it's often the predication point of them saying they've got a point. They've got a point. Like something that you said drove home in terms of something that they couldn't see. And I almost see them working through something and grumbling through it, but also like working through I keep on hearing harsh reality of your own perception upon something that they can't energetically shake. And I feel like I almost feel like I keep on hearing they might I feel like I almost feel like they've got the under like I keep on hearing like they like I like to point this out. Sometimes someone telling us something hard to hear is the force of compassion. And I see them kind of working through something in relationality to something that you said. And I keep on hearing, why would they say that if it didn't benefit them? Recognizing the fact that you said something to them that I feel like it's almost like the space by which you risked a connection to give them some truth. And I almost feel like they're working upon the space of saying, I think that person may have cared more about me than anyone I'm currently around, is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing it's like the reality check of understanding something and saying, perhaps that was the most caring person I've ever met, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Sophie. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed. But if you would like to book a reading for tomorrow, you can get on the list and you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. I have so much compassion for having an avoidance style. I feel like I better understand how to support. But I mean, and here's the thing about it, like recognizing that you have an avoidance style is the best way to help encourage through it, right? It's the observation of it first. Hi there, Jen. Yes, this is accurate with the free bird. Yes, the free bird. Um, yes, I guess I did. We were building a life and he threw it away. He was glamorizing being alone. But I also feel like I got some energy around them that was like I'm keep on seeing like it's like the peanut gallery that feels like it's moving someone in the wrong direction, you know? I will say that advice to cut people off from your life to focus on one person often I can isolate you absolutely. I feel like if it's any consolation, I feel like they're already in some kind of space of contemplation upon it. Yeah, I mean, but this is what I mean, like trying to change the narrative and make you. I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing like I feel like there's even the context of um like them working through something. And I feel like they've got a lot of yeah energy around them, which is like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like someone like goading someone on. Like I keep on hearing the energy that doesn't really care about us, but goads us on to see what we'll do. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something that you said to them that says energy that says, yeah, is not taking care of you, which is the space by which you're articulating and identifying like what feels energetically supportive. Yes, advice of the party. Thank you, Per. Yeah, because he didn't want to resolve our disagreement. Yep. And that is important component of control. Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully stated. Yes, elaborate on that life of the party. You're so welcome, dear. All right. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. We've reached the conclusion of our reads today. Thank you so much. If you became a final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled, if you would like a card pulled and you haven't had one yet, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button. And if you would like an animal spirit guide card in as well as your one card reading, make sure that you're recharging your upme's. Make sure that you're recharging your heart me's. I will be back on. I will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile and you can hit the bell to turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow. I want to thank you so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you so much for being here and sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help today, K. Megan. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we will do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.